Hey guys, what is up? I don't know if it's super echoey, but I am in my bathroom. Today I'm going to be doing my hair on stream, which is something I always do. I do my hair and chat with you guys. The last stream I did was in April. It's currently July, and I have done my hair multiple times between those months, but I just didn't live stream because it would be like I'm doing my hair at like 2 a.m. So yeah, yeah. Now it is 12:08 in the afternoon, so it seems like a good time to stream. Also, so no, before I go into what I was gonna say, today's stream, I'm gonna try and keep it under 3 hours, aka I'm gonna try and take under 3 hours to do my hair because every time I come on stream, it takes me more time to do my hair because like right now, I'm not doing my hair, I'm standing, I'm talking, you know what I mean? So it's like, I'm gonna obviously talk to you guys, but I'm gonna try and stay on task and do my hair because I'm on a little bit of a time crunch. So I'm trying to get everything done. So here's the hair that I'm using. This is 30-inch hair. I'm not putting 30-inch twists on my head. I'm gonna take this hair and cut it in half so it'll be 15 inches. One, because then it will take less time to do. And two, because we're on a time crunch out here. So, yeah, this is the hair I'm using. I don't know if I have enough, but even if I run out, I have this same hair in 16 inches, which is only gonna be 1 inch longer after I cut this in half. So we're gonna make it work. We're gonna make it work. So yes, something I want to talk about while I prep my hair. Alex, you said that today is your friend Liam's birthday. Well, happy birthday to your friend. Happy birthday to Liam. But yes, a couple of things I want to chit chat about while I get my hair ready. You guys might have seen that I've gone live a couple of times for like 2 minutes, like a couple of weeks ago, and then maybe a week before that. The reason for that was, sorry, I'm just gonna cut this in half. The reason for that was like, I now know that TikTok doesn't like when you live stream while you're driving. And I don't mean like, oh, wow, I'm whipping it with this hand and holding the phone with the other. No, like my phone mounted to my car, hands free, not touching it. And like TikTok's like, no. So the first time I did it, TikTok just automatically took me offline after 2 minutes. They like temporarily banned me for 10 minutes. And they're like, yeah, you can't live stream for 10 minutes. So I was like, oh shoot, I guess I'm not allowed to do this. Whoops, right? But then I tried it again like a week later, and then there was literally a message that came up that said, if you don't get offline right now, you're gonna be permanently banned. And I was like, ooh. So then I was like, oh no, sorry guys, I have to go. And then I just logged off. So, no more doing that because I'm not trying to get banned off TikTok. Also, to everyone sending likes, thank you very much. So, yeah, no more live streams in the car. TikTok doesn't like that. I learned that. So now I'm just at home doing this. So, yes, here's my hair. I cut it in half. And now I'm just going to start splitting it into my sections so that I can start working on my hair. But yeah, so that's a thing that has happened recently. Almost got banned from TikTok. Yeah. What else has happened since we last spoke? So the last stream I did was in April. I don't remember the date, but I know it was after the 19th because the 19th, or was it after the 19th? Whatever. The 19th of April was my last exam for university. So I know that at the time, like, I was done school, but I hadn't officially graduated yet. Like, my my graduation like ceremony hadn't happened yet. Well, it has. I've officially graduated almost a month ago. I graduated on June 19th. And so I'm out. I have escaped the school system. Love that for me. So yeah, literally all I've been doing is track. I wake up every morning, go to practice, and come home, eat, sleep, repeat. That's what I've been doing. The reason I'm not at practice right now is because I'm competing this evening. So obviously I wouldn't practice during the day and then compete during the night. So I compete tonight at 7 p.m., which means I have to be at the track at 6, which means I'm going to need to leave my home at 5 or maybe 4:30, which is why I said I'm on a time crunch, because it's 12:13. So I can't be here doing a 5-hour stream because I need to leave my house by maybe 4:30, which means, and then I still have to get ready and everything. So I'm going to do my hair, but then I have to get dressed and I have to pack my bag and blah, blah, blah. So it's like, I can't be here all day. So I'm going to try and keep this stream to like 3 hours or less. So finish around 3-something p.m. And then that gives me time to like maybe grab a quick snack, or like just to like get in the right headspace for my meet. I was actually gonna live stream last night. So I washed and blow dried my hair last night. And when I say last night, I technically mean this morning, because it was at midnight. I always am doing my hair in the middle of the night. So yeah, I was gonna stream last night, but then time got away from me and it was just way too late. Also, I was very tired and I'm like, am I gonna stay up till 3 a.m. doing my hair? I don't know about that one. So I was like, let me postpone it to today. So I woke up about an hour ago, and yes, I'm still in my pajamas. So I woke up about an hour ago and just like parted my hair and stuff. I don't know if you can see the parts, but I parted my hair. Then I hopped on the stream. So yeah, we're literally just going to chat while I do my hair. So I've parted all my sections for now, like parted as many sections as can fit on like my hair organizer. And now I'm gonna start. I know you guys can see this camera in the background. If you've watched previous streams of mine, that's so that I can see the back of my own head. Can you see that? So I have my iPad connected to my camera. So now you can see the back of my head, and I can see the back of my head. So yeah. So if you see me looking down, oh, I need to get this back where it was. So if you see me looking down, it's because I'm looking at my iPad to see the back of my own head. Thank you to everyone who's giving likes. I greatly appreciate it. So yes, time to get going. So yeah, I feel like I've rambled quite a bit. What's been going on with you guys? For me, as I said, I've just been doing track because school is done for me. I've also been working. I feel like I've told you guys this. I'm an Uber Eats driver. So I've just been doing that. So I'll go to track during the like morning/afternoon, and then I like come home and do Uber. So that's pretty much just been my routine. Track, Uber, home. But yeah, so yeah, that's pretty much it. That's what's been going on in my life. And now we're going to start with the first twist. We're going to get this done really fast. Every time I'm on here, I recently was going through my old live streams. I didn't watch them all the way through because they're like 4+ hours long. But I was just like skipping through them. And I'm like, there are so many times where like I'm not even like touching my hair. There will be like a 10-minute straight of me just like chit-chatting, which is nice, and I love talking to you guys. But once again, we on a time crunch. I always say on these streams, like, oh, I do my hair so fast, and then I got on stream and I don't do it fast because I'm on stream. But this time I will show you guys that I actually do my hair fast. I've seen these like people on TikTok who are doing their hair and like day 2, day 3, day 4, and it's like, girl, just do it in one sitting. Come on now. Also, I'm just gonna look under my sink for something. I should have a detangling comb. Usually I have all my materials laid out before I start the stream. Today, I have most things, but I need my detangling comb. I do not see it. Jeez. Oh, found it. Okay. So now I'm pretty sure I have everything. So, take my white tooth comb this out a little bit. Then, I am running out of Shine and Jam, but I should have enough to do this hairstyle. Take a little bit of product, put it on the section of hair, then take detangling comb, pass through it a couple times, then we begin. So I'm doing twists, but I always start with a braid because that's just the way I know how to attach the braiding hair to my head. So I take a piece and I braid it in. Then I take another piece, braid it in, and then a third, braid it in, and then I take the 3, split it into 2, and then I twist to the end. And you honestly cannot tell that the root is braided. Like, you cannot tell. I can't even tell, and I know to look for it. So no one else is gonna look at my head and be like, you braided it at the root. They're not gonna know. So yeah, and that is what we're doing. Just gonna repeat that a bunch of times. It's something I've considered doing, which I can't do today because the track meet that I'm going to today is actually a championship. It's like the provincial championship, Ontario provincials specifically. And so they're like very strict about like cameras and phones and stuff. So yeah, I don't think this is gonna happen today. But something that I've considered doing is live streaming my track meets. So I don't know if you guys have realized, but I've kind of switched up my TikTok content. I know that majority of the people, thank you for all the likes. I know that majority of the people who follow me because of my transition videos, because that is like the only content that I made for years. And it takes too long to make one of those videos. And like, yes, I'm out of school now, so I have a lot more time on my hands, but like if you were in one of my previous streams, you'll know that I'm kind of sort of obsessed with track and field. Like for my 5-hour stream, I was doing my hair, and like as like a topic of conversation, we were talking about track, right? And so it's like track is like a very big part of my life. It's what I'm trying to pursue. I'm trying to go pro and all that jazz, right? And so like, I don't know, I have so many videos of me doing track. Specifically, I do long jump and triple jump. So I have so many videos of me long jumping and triple jumping from years and years and years. So if you watch my most recent TikToks, I always put the date of the jump. So it's like the first one I posted was from like 2018. So basically, like right now I have an iPhone 12 Pro. The phone I had before was an iPhone 8, which I haven't turned on in years. So I found my iPhone 8, charged it up, and was going through the camera roll, and I was finding all of these old videos of me long jumping and triple jumping. And those videos I had posted before. I posted them on my Instagram stories, right? But then those disappear after 24 hours. So it's like, I want these videos to be somewhere, I want these videos to be somewhere forever, right? And so I'm like, why don't I put them on TikTok? Why don't I put them on Instagram Reels? Why don't I put them on YouTube Shorts? You know what I mean? Someone had asked me a question. Do I support Black Lives Matter? Of course I do. I'm going to answer this and then go back to what I was talking about. Some things that I feel like some people who don't support the movement, what they don't realize, we're not saying like Black Lives Matter more than other lives. That's not what we're saying. We're saying Black Lives Matter too. They matter as well. Because up until this point, and even sometimes it feels like this, people are treating us as if we don't matter. So we're like, hey, hello, we're here, we're people, we're human. Care about us too. We're not saying stop caring about other people and give some of that to us. No, we're saying what you like, treat everyone the same. That's it. So like basically the movement is Black Lives Matter as well. But we're not going to add the as well. That should be implied. Like, come on, use your brain box. Like, yes. So obviously, yes, I very much support you. But yes, going back to track. So, yeah, I have all these videos that aren't really, like I've posted them, but then the story expires after 24 hours, blah, blah, blah. So I'm like, let me start posting them. Like, I'm a track account now. I am. And honestly and truly, sorry, I just need to look at my head real quick. Honestly and truly, my videos haven't been like doing as well as like a transition video. Like, I know that if I posted a transition video today, I dropped my comb. I know that if I posted a transition video, I'd get X amount of views and X amount of likes, but it's like, I don't know, like, that's just not my interest anymore, so I'm just kind of changing direction and doing something else. And the thing is, when I was streaming last time for hours and hours and hours, and I was talking about track, people stuck around and listened to me talk about track for 5 hours. So I'm like, there is a section of my audience who, let's say they don't necessarily care about sports, but they care about me and they care about what I'm interested in, right? So it's like, oh my gosh, I dropped my comb again. So it's like, people who are interested in what I'm interested in, or people who are just interested in me in general, are gonna find me. You know what I mean? So it's like, yeah, sure, for an account with 70,000 followers, and then I get like 200 views on a video, like, it looks bad, but I'm like, who cares? Like, I'm posting the content that I'm interested in, and soon people who are also interested in it will find it. Because there was a time, like, I've been on TikTok since it was Musical.ly. Like, I've been on this app since 2017, right? And so in 2020, so 3 years after making my account, I had about 7,000 followers. And then obviously, like, lockdown happened and blah, blah, blah. So I had a lot of extra time on my hand because no school or anything. I just had so much time. So then I started to post on TikTok every day, and I was making my transition videos, right? And it took I would say a month or two before my account started picking up. And I literally went from 7K to 70K in like a month and a half to 2 months, right? And so it's like I've been posting my track videos for today's gonna be day 16 or 17, right? So it's like I still have a month and a half more to before like to make any definite decision, like, oh, this isn't working, blah blah blah. Like, who's to say it's not working? Like, you just need to, like, and even 2 months is not that long of a time. It's like when it comes to, like, I guess, social media, and like anyone who's trying to get into it, a little bit of advice. Like, I'm not like crazy successful, but I've just been doing it for a while, so I've just figured some stuff out. You only see the people, like the biggest YouTuber or the biggest TikToker or Instagram star, whatever. You only see them once they're big. So you didn't see how long it took them to get big. You know what I mean? So then you're like, oh, this person got famous, they got popular overnight. And it's like, no, they didn't. It's like they worked for 3 years and then they posted a video that blew up overnight, right? So that's not an overnight success. That is a 3-year success. But everyone views it as overnight, right? So then when they're like, oh, now I want to give this a try, which is great. I think everyone should try something that they're interested in, right? So anyways, you're like, okay, I want to give it a try. And then you're like, this person blew up overnight, so I'm going to blow up overnight. And then you post one video and you wonder why you didn't blow up, and then you give up. And it's like, and I'm using you in a general sense. So, and then you're like confused. Why did this person blow up overnight and I didn't? And it's like, they also didn't blow up overnight. They worked at this for years before they got their one viral video. And also, yes, there's the 1% of people who post one video and blow up. But it's like, you can't, but if you don't end up being part of the 1%, you can't quit. You can't give up. Like, I'll take YouTube, for example. I've been on YouTube for 7 years. Started my YouTube in March of 2016. I have about 12,200 subscribers over there, which is pretty good, right? But some people get their first 100,000 subscribers in a year. But you can't sit here and compare yourself to other people. You're just gonna make yourself miserable. So it's like, just do your own thing, go at your own pace, and you'll be fine. It's like, even, we're going to tie it back to track because that's like my go-to topic. I'm 24 years old, right? And there are people my age who have already gone pro. So if I'm like, oh no, I'm too old, it's too late for me to go pro, because this girl went pro at 18 and it's been 6 years and I haven't gone pro yet, so then I'd quit. You can't think about that. You can't compare yourself to other people. It's gonna drive you crazy. It's gonna drive you crazy. Like, even, I have a friend, like, she's also a track athlete, and she follows all these, like, track athletes on Instagram and stuff, which is fine. But she's like, oh, this person did this. I wish I could. And oh, this person, they have all this money. And I'm like, girl, you're driving yourself crazy. I don't follow any professional athletes. Like, I watch their competitions, but I don't follow their personal life. I don't care how much money they have. I don't care how many Teslas they own. I don't care who they're sponsored by. I don't care. That is just gonna make my mind run in circles, and I do not need that. I don't need that. I don't follow any professional athletes. Zero. Because it's like, yes, lots of people go pro at a younger age than I am. And it's like, if I'm just gonna sit there and wallow and be like, how come she can do it and I can't? That is not good for me. It's not good for me. So I just do my own thing. I go to practice, I work hard, and I just do what I need to do. As I said earlier in this stream, I have a meet today. And like, that's what I'm doing my hair for. Because I don't know if you guys follow me on Instagram or if you like watch my YouTube videos, you'll see the hairstyle that I had before. And it is just not practical for like jumping. Like it looks good, but it's not a functional hairstyle, right? So anyways, as I said, I keep like digressing. The track meet today is a championship, right? And I don't usually do well at championships, if I'm being honest. Like, I tend to choke. Like, I tend to get so in my head, and I'm like, oh, I think I'm good, and everyone thinks I'm good, and people expect me to jump this far, and blah, blah, blah. And it's like, even yesterday at practice, I had a little bit of a meltdown because I'm just like, I am projected to jump X distance, and then I go to the meet and I don't do it. It's like when we had indoor provincials, which was like back when I was in university. So this was like collegiate provincials. This one that I'm going to today is like open, like all ages, everybody. So it's like everyone in Ontario, not just every college student in Ontario, right? So anyways, when I did the collegiate provincials back in February, and I did triple jump and I came 9th, and I did long jump. I don't even remember what I came. 5th, maybe 6th. I genuinely don't remember. Like, I thought I was gonna medal. Like, I thought I was gonna be on the podium, and that that very much did not happen. And it's just like I get in my head about it, and I don't know. I need, like, that's why I'm doing my hair right now, because I need a distraction. I need to not, because I don't compete till 7 p.m. and I woke up at 11. I'm the type of person who will run my mind for the next 8 hours. Like, oh, I'm supposed to do this, and everyone expects me to do. No, I need a distraction. Am I in Ontario, Canada? Yes, I am. This is where I was born and raised, Ontario, Canada. So yeah, like, I am an overthinker. Whitby, no, I am not in Whitby. I'm just in, like, Toronto, general Toronto. But yeah. So, where was I going with that? Yes, so I'm doing my hair, one, because my hair needed to be done. When I tell you it was looking rough, because I had done my hair a month ago for my graduation. And then I'm like, oh my gosh. Wait, what? Oh my gosh, I just got a notification saying, warning, permanent ban will ensue if live video does not end within 5 minutes. It's fake. Oh, it is fake. It's a person? Oh my gosh. Thank you for telling me that, because hold the phone. Okay. So I said this at the beginning of the stream. He goes into every Toronto account and says it. That's so lame. Oh my gosh. Anyways, I don't even remember what I was saying before, but user, you said you love my wig. It's not a wig. I will admit, not all of this is my hair. I'm not gonna lie to you. See, this is not my hair. But it's technically braiding hair, but thank you. I'm glad you like my hair. But yeah, going back to what I said at the beginning of the stream, I was streaming or I attempted to stream, maybe like a month ago, maybe not that long, whatever. A few weeks ago, I went to stream and I got that message and I got scared and I just logged off. And then didn't log back on until today. So I didn't know that people do that. I didn't know that people do that. That's lame. Why are you scaring people? Ugh. Have you ever heard of Pringle Creek and Whippy? It's a school. I have not heard of it. I've not heard of that school. But yeah, that's so, I don't okay, I said this at the beginning, but I'm gonna say it again. The last time I was live streaming, I was driving, which apparently TikTok doesn't like. So the first time I did it, TikTok themselves actually just ended my stream. Right? So then I tried to do it again a couple weeks later, and then I got the message saying, oh, you're gonna be banned if you don't get off. And so then I was like, oh shoot, I really shouldn't be doing this. So this time, when I'm just standing here at home, I'm like, that doesn't make any sense. Why would I get banned? I'm not doing anything wrong. But wow, thank you guys for telling me. Because the last time it happened, it was 2 minutes into my stream. So no one was here to tell me that it was fake. Wow. Shaking my head. Ugh, anyways, thanks for letting me know. But yeah, I don't even remember what I was talking about before. I don't remember what I was talking about. Something track related, something about getting in my head about big competitions. But yeah, so anyways, I'm doing my hair, 1, because my hair needs to be done, and 2, to distract myself. Yeah, that's what this is a distraction for me. And yeah, in the future, not today, because it's a championship and they're very strict about it, but in the future, I'm thinking about, on cellular, did I say that right? I hope I said your username right. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. But what was I gonna say? Yes, at championships they're very one slur. Okay, yes, that makes more sense. Thank you for the follow. But yeah, at championships they're very strict about phones and cameras and blah blah blah. For my last few meets, I've actually been recording my meets. I bring not this camera, but another camera that I have, and I set up my tripod and everything, and I record the whole entire meet, right? Just for myself, just to have it, right? But then I was also I could live stream the meet. However, since TikTok is only vertical, I thought that I should live stream on my YouTube channel, but not my main channel, on my second channel, because then at least I could have it horizontal and then you guys could see more. I don't know. I haven't decided yet. I was gonna try it this past Tuesday because I had a track meet on Tuesday, but then it was raining, and also if I'm gonna use my phone, then I would need my phone to not die, which means I would need a power bank to keep everything plugged in and blah, blah, blah. And I couldn't find my power bank. So then I was going to go on Amazon and buy one, but then it wouldn't have come in time and blah, blah, blah. So I haven't worked out the logistics yet. The season is kind of coming to a close. I'm going to be traveling to British Columbia at the end of the month, because that's where Nationals is. So yeah, I'm gonna be in BC. I've never been to BC before. So that's gonna be a nice experience. I hear that the sushi there is very good. Apparently Toronto sushi isn't it. So I'm gonna have to try sushi when I go there. Ooh, do you wanna know something else that has happened since we last spoke? It's also related to track, but I went to New Brunswick for the first time, and like I went for a track meet, and um me and one of my teammates went. It was basically like this meet that you needed to be invited to. So it was like if you have like a high enough performance, they'll invite you. So anyways, me and one of my teammates went, and we had lobster. And firstly, it's the first time I've ever had lobster, so I don't have anything to compare it to. But obviously their lobster's fresh because they're right on the water, right? And so yeah, it was my first time ever having lobster, and it was fresh lobster, fresh from the ocean, and it was delicious. OMG, your best friend's going to BC and leaving your school. I'm sorry to hear about that, but in the age of social media, and maybe you have like a cell phone, you should be able to keep in touch. One thing I will say, when I was growing up, my family moved a lot. We didn't move provinces, but like we moved like within the same, like within Toronto, but like obviously if you live here, but now you live here, well now you go to a school over here instead of a school over there, right? So it's like me and like I would move and then I'd lose touch with my friends because social media wasn't really like, okay, social media existed, but I was like 8. So it's like I wasn't on social media because I was a little tiny child, right? So it's like, but now assuming you're like 13 or older, you probably have a phone, you probably have social media, you guys can keep in touch. So I think you guys will be okay. But yeah, recently I've like been on Instagram and stuff, and like I've found my like old friends from elementary school, because I went to 3 different elementary schools, right? And I found friends from like the first elementary school I went to in kindergarten. So it's like I went to one school for junior and senior kindergarten, then I went to a different school for grades 1 and 2, then I went to another school for grades 3 to 8. So it's like I moved a lot, and I was finding like my kindergarten friends on social media. So like, and I've reconnected with them. So yeah, the internet can be a great place, especially for keeping connected. Like even my dad, who is, I don't like, a lot older than social media, he'll be on Facebook and he'll find a friend who he went to school with in the 70s. So it's like you can find people and reconnect, which is the beauty of the internet. But yes. What else? I don't even know. What else I should talk about. But we're up to 594 likes, so thank you to everyone who sent those likes. I greatly appreciate it. Yeah, so I'm just gonna talk about track. Sorry if you guys are annoyed about track. But so I compete today, but I also compete tomorrow because I do long jump and triple jump. One slur, thank you for the likes, I appreciate it. So I'm doing triple jump today, which is typically my better event, but like, I don't know, we'll see how it goes today. But yeah, so I have triple jump today, and then I have a long jump tomorrow. And the thing about it, okay, so triple jump, just in general, less people do triple jump. So there's only 12 people competing in the open women's triple jump today, right? But tomorrow in the open women's long jump, there's 24 people, right? And like the way it works is like everybody gets 3 jumps and then the top 8 get 3 more. So today it's easier to make the top 8 because you only have to beat 4 people and then you're in the top 8. Tomorrow you need to out jump at minimum 16 people to make the final. That's crazy. I'm trying to get you to 1K likes. Ooh, thanks. We're currently at 83. It jumped up, 783. Well, thank you very much, Onceler. But yeah, so I'm happy that the less competitive event is today. It's not that it's less competitive. Like the girls who are jumping today, they know how to jump. I'm not trying to like underestimate anybody. I've competed against a lot of them for years. I've competed with them in the collegiate system. I've competed with them in club. I've competed against them in provincials, nationals, all that stuff. These girls can jump, okay? But so can I. But it's like, it's good competition, but there's just not very many of us. Also, so when it comes to nationals, it's like, oh, we just hit 1K likes. Thank you very much. But yeah, when it comes to nationals, thank you very much, Onceler, for all the likes. I greatly appreciate it. But yeah, with nationals, it's like, I don't know if you watch like field events in the Olympics, but it's kind of like that in the sense that you have a preliminary round, then you have the final, and then you have the final of the final. So it's like, you know how I said tomorrow to make the final, you need to make top 8? So in nationals, it's like the day before, they'll have certain people who jumped a certain distance before nationals go straight to like day 2. If you didn't hit whatever standard, you have to compete on day 1 to get into the event for day 2. Then when you compete on day 2, you have to come top 8 to make the final of day 2. So anyways, I say all that to say, today I'm trying to jump 12.20 meters because that is the distance that will get me straight to day 2 at nationals. Yeah, so that's the goal because it's just like I'm doing long and triple. So nationals is 4 days. So I would have to do the prelim for long, and then if I made the final, then I'd do long jump final. Then I'd do the prelim for triple jump, and if I make the final, I'd have to do the final for triple jump. I'd compete all 4 days. But if I can skip straight to the final for both events, then I get to rest up and I have like time between events, you know what I'm saying? So you gotta go. Well, it was great chatting with you, and thank you for all the likes. I greatly appreciate it. I'm gonna try and stream more often so we can chat more. But yes, so my goal, and like, okay, back it up. My personal best in triple jump is 11.84 meters. So I'm trying to jump almost 40 centimeters farther than I've ever jumped in my life today, which is why I say that I feel like I'm under a lot of pressure, because it's like today could potentially be one of well, no, not one of the best competition of my life thus far. So, yeah. Yeah, it's a little nerve-wracking. But honestly, this is something that I've learned, and this might not work for everybody, but it most definitely works for me. I just need to not think. And I kind of, in a sense, need to not care. And obviously, I care about track. I talk about it every single day of my life. But what I mean by not care is... Sorry, I'm looking for my hair elastic. Did I drop it? Whatever. What I mean by not care is when I'm in a competition and things aren't going well, I tend to get very flustered. And because as I said, everyone gets 3 jumps. And then, everyone gets 3 jumps. And then if you make top 8, you get 3 more, right? So it's like, I lost my train of thought. So it's like if I do poorly on jump 1, then I'm in my head about jump 2. And then if I don't do well on jump 2, then I'm like, I only have 1 guaranteed jump left. What if I don't do well on that one, blah, 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 right? And so I'm so in my head and I start to spiral. But if I don't care and then I don't jump very well on jump 1, I'm like, who cares? Jump 2. Oh, I don't jump well. Oh, who cares? Whatever. And then I tend to jump better when I'm just like, whatever happens, happens. So I just need to not think, and I just need to not care, and then I'll end up jumping well. Like, there are, like, during the indoor season, like, basically during the collegiate season, not system, I lost my train of thought. Yes, I had an ankle injury. My ankle still isn't fully healed, but like it's getting better, right? So anyways, I had an ankle injury, and some days I'd wake up and my ankles would just hurt. They would just ache, right? And so sometimes I'd wake up on a competition day and my ankles were just aching, and I would just be like, I'm not gonna do well today. Like, which you might think like, oh, don't like put those negative thoughts out there. However, since I didn't think I was going to do well, I wasn't in my head. I'm like, oh, today's just another day. Like, whatever happens, happens. Today's probably going to be an off day, but that's fine because one day I'll compete and my ankles will feel good. Right? So it was like I went into the competition not expecting anything great. And then I ended up PBing. I ended up setting a new personal best, which at the time was 11:82. And when I woke up that morning, my ankles were killing me. And I'm like, well, today's over. Nothing I can do about it. So I just went to the competition anyways, and then ended up jumping the best jump of my life. Then like a week or 2 later, I didn't feel bad at that meet, but there was a jump that I did where I ended up kneeing myself in the face. And so I landed and I walked out of the sand and I'm talking to my coach and one of my teammates and I'm like, that was not a good jump. I'm like, I landed that so wrong. I kneed myself in the face. And then the official calls it out and she's like 11:84, 1184, which was a PB by 2 centimeters. And I was like, how? I was like, that jump felt so wrong. It felt so bad. My knee hit my jaw. I was like, I know I'm supposed to get my legs up, but not that high. And so, like, sometimes the bad jumps or the ones that feel bad are the best ones. Sometimes the days you don't feel good are the days you end up performing well. So it's like whenever I like count myself out, meaning meaning I have no expectations, so I'm not like I guess I'm not nervous. I compete well. Whenever I'm nervous, I never compete well. And like, I'll give you an example. You know how I said for indoor nationals for triple jump, I came 9th? Well, top 8 gets an extra 3 jumps, right? However, even though I came 9th place, I got an extra 3 jumps because of like an anomaly. So essentially, hi Laura, what's up? How are you? Basically, there were 4 girls from one school who all made the final, and only a maximum of 3 are allowed to score. And I'll explain that a little bit further in a second. Laura, you're good. I'm glad to hear that. I'm pretty okay. I have a track meet later today, so I'm just like talking about track. I have a track meet later today. Ooh, I dropped my comb, which is why I'm doing my hair right now. But yeah, so in terms of scoring, each place gets a certain amount of points. So it's like first place gets 10 points, second place gets 8, then 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. So 8th place gets 1 point, first place gets 10 points, right? So it's like, but if you have, according to this rule, if 4 people from one school are in one event, only 3 of them are allowed to score. So since all 4 of them made the final, but only 3 of them are allowed to score, but you have to have 8 people score, then the 9th person, which was me, ended up getting brought up into the final so that they could have 8 people who could score. Does that make sense? So I made the final, even though I was in 9th. And so basically, at first, they didn't realize the anomaly of 4 people making the final from one school. So they're like, oh, Olivia, you're not in the final, bye. They didn't say it like that, but that's essentially what happened. So I'm basically away from the pit, talking to my coach, right? And then I just hear the other girls like calling my name. So then I turn around and like, Olivia, come over here. And then I'm like, what's going on? And then they're like, oh, like whatever rules, 4 people, blah, blah, blah. You're up to jump right now. And I was like, I had taken my shoes off. I put my shoes back on, got on the runway, and just went. And then I did my best jump of the competition because I was like, I'm like, there was nothing to be nervous about because I'm like, I already thought I was out. And the fact that I wasn't out, I'm like, well, now I have an opportunity to do something, so I better do something. So yeah. Also, Laura, you said I slay. Thank you very much. But yeah, so it was literally like, come, you need to jump right this second, blah, blah, blah. And so I'm just like, I didn't have time to think. I didn't have time to be nervous. I didn't have time to be like, oh, I'm not ready. Blah, blah. No, I just had to go. And like, my coach always tells this story about like, so my first year of uni, I tried out for the varsity track team, didn't make the team. Tier, but it's fine because I made the team the following year. But anyway, so the year that I didn't make the team, my friends, they did make the team. So it's basically, this is something that happened to one of my friends. So at the time, she was a pent athlete, which is basically you do 5 events and then you get a certain amount of points depending on your performance in each event. And then whoever has the most points at the end wins, right? So anyways, my friend was a pent athlete and they were going to this meet in America. And I'm from Canada, by the way. So my Canadian team, we were going to compete in America. And so basically the people hosting the meet had changed the meet schedule. So my team thought that they were going to be early, like, oh, we have time. But it turns out they were late. They showed up like 5 minutes before they were supposed to run. So, Laura, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. So anyways, my friend who was competing in the pent, like, they're like, yeah, you literally need to get on the line right now and do hurdles. And so she warms up for like 10 minutes, 15 maybe. And then she gets on the start line and she runs a personal best. Because there's so many factors. One, it's probably adrenaline. That's probably one factor. And two, you don't have time to overthink. I find that the more I know about like long jump and triple jump, I get so in my head because I'm like, okay, I have to do this and I have to hit this angle and then I have to remember to pull the ground towards me and all this stuff. Like, when I tell you my mind is running. Meanwhile, when I was like 15 doing long jump in high school, I'm just like, oh my gosh, run and jump. That's all that went on in my head. Run and jump. 2 things, run, jump. Now I have 74 things going on in my head because it's like, I'm a student of the sport. I know more now and I know what a good jump feels like. And so if a jump doesn't feel good, I'm like, no, it's because I didn't pull fast enough. It's because I didn't get the knee drive. It's because I didn't, like, so many things are going on in my brain. So many things are going on in my brain. And I just need to learn to not think. Okay, I've done 10 twists. So I've run out of hair on my like hair divider thingy. So we gotta split more hair. But yeah. So today I just need to not think. I know that I am I'm a good triple jumper. Like, I'm not amazing, but I'm good. And so, like, I just need to trust that I know what I'm doing and not overthink it. Like, I remember, as I said, I've been injured recently. And when I came off my injury, like, I hadn't triple jumped for maybe like 2 months. And when I came back, I'm like, what if I don't remember how to triple jump? And my coach is like, you're not gonna forget a triple jump. You've been triple jumping for 11 years. And you think that you're gonna not do it for 2 months and suddenly forget? And I was like, yes, that's exactly what I think. And so it's like, but then I went to my first competition in months for triple, and I didn't make the final or anything, but I jumped a lot farther than I thought I was going to. And then at the following meet, I jumped even better. And then at the meet after that, I jumped an outdoor personal best. So it's like, so you have indoor season and outdoor season. I tend to jump better indoors, which is not good because obviously the Olympics is in the summer. It's outside. It's an outdoor, like, track is an outdoor sport. So the reason I don't like outdoor is because of the wind. You would be surprised how much the wind can affect your performance in good ways and bad ways. If you have the wind behind you, they have wind gauges to like tell you how fast the wind is. If the wind is too fast, you have legal and illegal winds. So if the wind is illegally fast, let's say you broke a world record, too bad, it doesn't count because the wind helped you run that fast. Like, it's literally a thing, right? So when you're jumping and like you have to jump from behind the board, if the wind is a little bit too strong behind you, you'll end up faulting. So it's like the wind is so unpredictable. Or if the wind is blowing this way, meaning it's pushing you back while you're trying to run this way, then you end up jumping from so far behind the board, you lose so much distance. And it's like, I hate the wind, 0 out of 10. I hate wind. When you're indoors, it's the same every time. You think the AC is gonna blow me? Like, you know what I'm saying? So it's like, when you're indoors, wherever your mark is, like everyone has their own mark and where they start running from. Wherever your mark is, you might make some adjustments because it's just like, the longer the competition goes on, the looser you are, you might run a little bit faster, all that jazz. But for the most part, there's no external elements pushing you or pulling you or whatever, right? So for the most part, your approach is very consistent. When it's outside, there's so many factors and it's very annoying. Hi, I haven't seen you in a while. Yeah, I have not been on live in a few months. So I have to do my hair for the next few hours. So I was like, why not chit chat while I do so? I have been posting daily though. I have switched up my content. I am now posting track and field, specifically long jump and triple jump. I'm posting myself. And so I've been going back and finding old videos of me competing and posting them on my TikTok. I know that most people know me for transitions, but I am trying to transition away from transitions. So yeah, I'm posting every day. I have so many videos. I have so many videos. Plus, like even today, I'm trying to post the videos in order, right? So I'm currently in the year 2021 of videos. Sorry, I had a nail coming off. And when your nail is like breaking and you're trying to do your hair, it just gets caught in your hair. Like, sorry, I'm gonna digress for a second. I've been growing up my nails, as you can see, but this one, I had to cut it last night because it broke, and I was like, I'm gonna do my hair, and I can't have that piece of a nail snagging onto my hair for 3 hours while I try and twist it. So, yes, a piece of one of my other nails was just breaking off, so I just had to, like, break it off fully so that I could finish this twist or else it would keep getting stuck. But yeah, so I have so many competition videos and I'm trying to post them in order. So I'm currently in July of 2021. So today I'm gonna compete and I'm gonna have videos from today, but they're not gonna get posted for a while. Soon it's gonna get to the point where I'll compete today and post today's competition today. But since I'm trying to catch up on all the backlog of videos that I have, it's like you're gonna see today's competition maybe a month from now. Because I have so many competition videos. And also, so basically this is what it is. For most competitions, I make the final, which means I get 6 jumps. But I'm not gonna, I'm only posting 1 video a day. So it's like for each competition, if I post 1 video a day, it's like it would take, like each week, you'd get a new competition versus like each day I post from a different competition. So essentially what I do is I take my best jump from each competition and that's the one I post. However, if you watch my 2 most recent ones, my 2 most recent TikToks, they're both from the same competition because my best jump of the competition, I jumped that distance twice that day. So I posted both of them, or I don't know if that's my most recent one, but whatever. One of the most recent ones, that's what happened. So, so yeah, on the rare occasion where I jump the same distance twice, and that distance happens to be the best distance of the day, then I'm gonna post both videos. one on one day and then one the next day. But that doesn't happen very often. Like, I'll jump the same distance in one competition, but that, let's say, okay, let me just say, let's say I jumped 535 and then 540 and then 535 again. The only one I'm going to post is the 540 because that was the best jump. You see what I'm saying? So, but if I had jumped 535, 525, and then 535, well, now I have two 535, so I'm going to post both of those. Does that make sense? I hope I explained that well. So essentially, I'm posting my best jump from each competition. Essentially. And if my best jump happens to appear twice in one comp, then I post it twice. I post both jumps. So yeah. I feel like I've talked about track a lot, but that is my go-to topic because I could talk about that endlessly. I have so many things. Also, after like I get caught up with my competitions, I still want to continue to post daily. So I might post some stuff from practice. I don't know. I haven't decided yet. I might post some like videos of me lifting weights. I don't know. I'm not gonna lie. When it comes to lifting weights, I don't have like very good form because like no one really, my school, well, I don't go there anymore, but when I was in university, we didn't have like a weightlifting coach. We had jumps coaches, sprint coaches, hurdle coaches, long distance coaches, jumps coaches, throws coaches. I might have said one of those twice. It doesn't matter. We had coaches for each event. But when it came to lifting, it was like, here's a lift, go do it. So when it comes to like doing power cleans and stuff or hang cleans or whatever, I have terrible form. I still can move the weight, but it's like I'm muscling through it. Like I'm not lifting efficiently. And so, I don't know if I want to post weightlifting videos because I'm going to get a bunch of people being like, actually, you're supposed to do it like this. And so I don't know. But I might post some, like if I'm doing something simple that, I don't know, that I can't get wrong. Also, like there are some lifts where like they would only make sense if you're a jumper. So then people will be like, what are you even doing? And also, oh my gosh, sorry, going back to like people telling me I'm not lifting properly. I've seen videos of like, let's say someone's doing squats, right? And let's say someone only does a quarter squat and they don't like do a full squat. People are like, oh, you're not even working any muscles. Who cares if you quarter squatted 500 pounds? It wasn't a real squat, blah, blah, blah. This is all what I have to say to that. Different people lift for different reasons. And it's like, for example, when I lift to be a long jumper / triple jumper, right? When you're jumping, let me see if I can show you this real quick. I don't have a lot of space in this bathroom. And you can kind of see my legs. So, okay, when you're jumping, you run, you jump, right? You're not jumping from down here. You're jumping from here, right? Like so who cares when you're a long jumper? This is just my opinion. Who cares how much power you have when you use your full range of motion when in reality, when you're actually jumping, you never get to use that range of motion. You don't jump from the floor. You don't jump from a full squat. You jump not even from a quarter squat, less than that. So it's like if you have if you can move weight, you have weight on your back, and you can move it all the way down and all the way back up, that's nice or whatever. But if you don't have the power to only go here, but that is the only range of motion that you're using when you're jumping, then who cares? Like, you should be working the muscles that you're actually going to use. See what I'm saying? So I do a lot of quarter squats, and I can quarter squat 500 pounds, right? And then people will be like, ugh, you're not even going down all the way. And I'd be like, I know, I'm not supposed to go down all the way. Like, that's not my workout. These workouts that I do, if I did them at a regular gym, like, I don't go to the gym. Like, the track that I work out at has a weight room, and that's where I do all my lifting, right? But if I were to go to like a regular gym, like Lifetime or Good Life or Planet Fitness, Fit for Less, whatever. If I went to a regular gym and did the lifts that I do at the track, people would look at me like I'm crazy. People would look at me like I've never lifted a day in my life. And it's like, no, I lift like 2 to 3 times a week. It's just that I'm lifting not just to have big muscles and show off. I'm lifting for a specific purpose. I'm doing a long jump lift. Like, there was a time years ago, I think before I started university, or maybe in my first year, I don't remember. Hey Laura, you're back. Welcome back. There was a time when, like, how do I explain? Some people think, like, let's say you're just trying to be fit and healthy. Then you can just like do pretty much any sort of workout and like keep up your fitness. And that's wonderful, right? But let's say you're trying to be an athlete in like this specific sport, right? So it's like, if I do track and field, specifically long jump, and you play hockey, you and I should not be doing the same lift. You know what I'm saying? But there was a time where at my university, people of different sports were doing the same lift. And then the track team was like, why? Why am I doing the same lift as the hockey team? That doesn't make any sense. That doesn't make any sense. Even within track and field, the throwers don't do the same lift as the jumpers. And like, yes, throwers need like lower body strength and stuff. Like, you're not, like, when you're throwing, like, let's say you're doing shot put, like, you're obviously throwing with your arm, but you're also like getting your body behind it, right? And so you need a strong lower body as well. But it's like the throwers will do like a lot more bench press. I don't think I've bench pressed in 10 years, right? And the jumpers, we do a lot more leg stuff because we jump with our legs. See what I'm saying? So it's like, imagine if the jumpers and the throwers did the same lift. That doesn't make any sense. You have to train, like, I firmly believe this. There is a difference between training and working out. Training is when you have a specific purpose, a specific goal. Like, let's say you're training for a marathon. You're not going to do a bunch of sprints. How is that going to help build your endurance for a marathon, right? So if you're just going to a gym to get fit or just to like keep up your fitness, be healthy, you can literally do anything at the gym and you're going to be fine. But if you're like, this is my specific goal and I want to achieve this, then you can't just do any workout. Like, that's not, you need to do a workout specific to the goal. You know what I'm saying? But some people out here are like, oh, I play basketball, but I'm going to do the same lift as the rugby team. That doesn't make any sense. That doesn't make any sense. But people are out here doing that. And it's like, do you want to be a high performance athlete or not? Like, I don't know. And some people are just doing it for fun, and that's lovely. I love that for you. But then some people claim to be serious about it, and then they don't take the steps needed. And it's like, make it make sense. But yeah, I don't know how I started talking about this. But yeah, I'm almost done this first section. The back always takes the longest because I make the back sections bigger for some reason. I don't know. It's like the way my head is shaped. The back sections always end up being bigger. So the back, it'll be like, oh, it took so long. But then by the time I get to the front, it's quick. It's snappy. I think I'm gonna do maybe 2 more twists back here. I could do 4, but that just seems excessive and I don't want to do that. So I'm gonna do 2. What, and that's another thing. When it comes to the back, yes, I like to make the parts look nice, but at the same time, who is staring at the back of my head? You know what I'm saying? Like, I like it to be neat for the fact that it just makes it last longer, right? But at the same time, if it happens to not be like the most perfect part, who cares? Who is analyzing my scalp? Who is doing all that? So yeah. Yeah. I feel like I've been talking about straight track. I don't know what else to talk about. Ooh, I have something. So, as I said, the last time we spoke, I don't think I had graduated. No, I definitely had not had my university graduation yet, right? Also, months ago, I had made a video of me fixing my high school class ring. I posted it on TikTok, right? And now, like, I have a university class ring, which I don't think you guys have seen, unless you watch my YouTube channel, because I did make a YouTube video about it. So, I will show it to you. Let me just finish this twist real quick. I might make a TikTok about it. I know I'm switching my TikTok to track, but I feel like I should just like do a follow-up video on the ring, simply because, I don't know, I think it's interesting and I really like the ring and I think it's pretty. Like, I have graduated from high school 6 years ago and I still wear my high school class ring because I think it looks nice. So yeah, let me just finish this. I don't wear my rings when I'm doing my hair because then they just get caught. But yeah, let me finish this twist and then I will show you the ring. Okay, so this is the ring you guys have seen. This is my high school class ring. It has the garnet stone in it, and it has some engravings on it. And then this is my university class ring, and the stones in it are a lot smaller. It's just very dainty, and I like that. And then this one also has engravings, like on the bottom. I don't know if you can see that. Can you see that? That's not very clear, but on the bottom it has my name, and around the edge it has 2023 in Roman numerals because that is the year I graduated. So when I'm wearing my rings, I wear them like this. So I wear my high school class ring on my index finger, and then I wear my university class ring as a midi ring on my ring finger. So it's not supposed to go all the way down. It's supposed to be up here. And yeah, I think it's cute. But yeah, I'm gonna make a video like clearer so you can see like the engravings and stuff. Why didn't I make the ring go all the way down? I don't know. I just wanted to have a midi ring. I've always seen people wear them and I'm like, oh my gosh, it looks so cool. And I like it. I think it's cute. And like, it's not gonna like fall off. Like it's there, it's on there. I originally sized it to wear it on my middle finger, but I sized it a little bit too small because I wanted it to be small. Like I wanted it to be snug so that it wouldn't fall off, but then I made it too snug. So my ring finger is a little bit, I guess, thinner than my middle finger. So it fits on this finger, so I just wear it on this one. And I don't know, I like it. My dad did not want me to make it a midi ring. He wanted me to like make it a full-size ring because he thought it was silly, but I'm like, it's my money, so I'm gonna spend it how I want. By the way, this ring, my high school class ring, was like $400. This one was like $500+. But I am an adult and I have money, so don't get it twisted. I'm not rich. But it's like I have a little job, I save up my money, you know what I mean? So I was like, let me treat myself. Like, I spent 6 years in university. I think I can treat myself to a ring. But yeah, it is a bit pricey, but I totally think it's worth it, especially since it's something that I'm gonna wear for years. Like, I'm gonna get a lot of use out of it, so I think it's worth the money. I've been making a lot of big purchases recently. Like, in my last stream, this was definitely after I got my new car, so I'm pretty sure I would have talked about it, but if not, I got a new car in April. Brand spanking new, fresh off the lot. And it's basically just like a graduation present to myself. Like, I used to drive a 2008 Prius, and now I have a 2023 Kia Forte. Because, like, when I tell you, I was driving a 15-year-old car. When I tell you the noises that car was making, it was time to go. Hi, Ratty, what's up? How are you? So yeah, like, I've been making a lot of big purchases, but I don't know, I never treat myself. So I was like, why not? Because I was initially gonna buy a used car, but because of like all the things happening in the world right now, there's like a vehicle shortage. So like, people have been selling their used cars for the price of new cars because it's like you, for the most part, can't get a new car right now. So someone will have like a 2-year-old car and they try to sell it to you for $40K, even though you can get a brand new car for $35K. However, there are no new cars right now. So it's like, do I wait 6 to 12 months to get a $35,000 new car? Or do I get a gently used 2-year-old car for 40 grand? Like, so literally when I was looking at the used car market, everything was just overpriced. So I was like, why would I pay you more than full price for a used car? Nah. Okay, so this is the first section, complete. Now we move on to the other side. But yeah, so a banner just showed up. Something about someone sent something. I don't use TikTok Live enough, so I'm not entirely sure what that banner means, but yeah, I'm trying to live stream more. I'm just trying to find the time, because while I would say I do have more time on my hands because I'm not in school and studying and all this stuff, I still have track, and I still like have my job and stuff. So Like, you know how I said I was like live streaming in my car and then TikTok was like, haha, no, you're not allowed to do that, right? So, the reason why I was trying to stream in my car is because I'm like, I spend 2 hours in my car every day, an hour driving to track practice and an hour driving back home. So I was like, if I could do 2 streams a day, then like basically stream what I'm already doing. Like I'm already driving, I'm already doing track meets, I'm already doing this, already doing that, or like I'm already gonna do my hair, right? So it's like, then it's not like adding time to my day. I'm just streaming what I was already gonna do that day, right? So that was the plan. And then TikTok was like, no. So yeah, I'm trying to find ways to stream more because I do like talking to you guys. And like as I said with the like streaming my track meets, it wouldn't be like me standing here talking to you. It would be the camera facing the long jump pit and then just an hour of you guys watching track and field. Like I wouldn't be able to like come over and say hi because I would be competing. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, I'm really trying to figure out what to do in regards to that. Laura, you're the only one. Yeah, it's just you and me. But see, that's another thing. So I feel like usually I stream at night and I don't know, I guess people are home. Meanwhile, it's like the middle of the day and it's summer. So maybe people are out with their family or they're out with some friends. I don't know. But yeah, it could just be people aren't home. Also, like during the school year, if I were to stream in the middle of the day, well then people aren't home because they're at school, right? So that's usually why I stream in the evening or the night. But tonight I'm gonna get home so late because, well, not late, but like, considering I usually stay up till like 3 o'clock in the morning, like 9 p.m. isn't late, but like I'm gonna compete from 7 to about 8 o'clock, and then it'll take me about an hour to get home, so that's 9, but then I have to like shower and all that stuff. And so it's like, I could have done the stream tonight, but I don't know. Hi Manuel, what's up? How are you? Yeah, I'm gonna find out a good time, a better time to stream. Because right now I pretty much just do it when I have time. Back when, Laura, you gotta go. Well, thank you for chatting with me. But what was I gonna say? Yeah, oh, I lost my train of thought. I talk about streaming and stream times. I don't even remember. I don't know. Oh yes, I remember. So years and years ago, my university went on strike. So basically, the teachers weren't teaching, right? And so there was no school for months and months. So I was about 19 years old at the time. And also, so this was during my first year of uni. And as I said earlier, in my first year of uni, I did not make the track team, right? So my friends, they were still going to campus for track practice, I believe, but like they weren't going to class. So they just went to track practice and went home. But for me, I didn't have track practice because I wasn't on the team, and I didn't have class because the teachers were on strike. So I was just at home for months, right? So I think around month 2 is when I decided to start live streaming. So I used the live stream app YouNow, and Then at one point I went over to Twitch, but for the most part, it was on YouNow. And I had a schedule. I streamed every night at 9 p.m. Eastern time, right? So like at first, obviously, like you're new to the app, no one knows who you are. So I would literally just talk to myself. Oh, I just got a message saying I've been live for 90 minutes. Well, in 90 minutes, and I'm on the second side of my head, I'm making good progress. But yeah, so I lost my train of thought. It'll come back to me. Yeah, so I was live streaming on YouNow, and at first, no one was interacting because I was new to the app, no followers, no one knew who I was. I would say after live streaming every night to pretty much nobody for a month, that's when I started to get viewers. And there was a point where like on YouNow, it's like you have different categories. So I used to stream in like hashtag girls, which is like one of the most competitive categories because every single girl goes under that hashtag. So anyways, I think there was one point where I was like number 5 on girls. And like I was like on like their leaderboard of top streams and blah, 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 blah. But then eventually school started back. So I couldn't stream every night because I had schoolwork. And also this was before I had a job. I didn't get my first job till I was 21. So at this point I was like 19 and into turning 20. So I would just come home, and if I didn't have schoolwork, I would stream, right? But now it's like, I don't have schoolwork because I've graduated, but I have a job, which is Uber, which is literally, I can do it whenever I want, which is good and bad, because if you are like, oh, I don't feel like it, then you're not going to make any money. And like, while I live at home with my parents, so I don't have like crazy bills to pay, like I don't have like rent or like utilities or any of that stuff, I still have like my brand new car that I just bought. So I have to pay my car payment, and I have to put gas in my car, and I have to pay for insurance, and I have to pay my phone bill and blah, blah, blah. So I have stuff to pay for, so I can't just not work. You know what I mean? So I don't have a schedule per se, but it's like I still need to work. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah. I lost my train of thought. It'll come back to me. I'm losing my train of thought so often recently. But yes, so at the time I could stream often because at one point I had no school and no job. Then school came back, but still no job. So like I had more time. Now to stream every day, I would love to stream every day. Maybe I should come up with a stream schedule. I might do that. Cause like my schedule was basically, I'd start at 9 and I would just end whenever. Like sometimes I'd end at like 2 a.m. I would stream for 5 hours. And it's not like, oh, I'm doing my hair and it took 5 hours. Like, no, I would just be talking to people for 5 hours. Every day. And sometimes I'm like, today's gonna be a short stream. I'm streaming for an hour, and I would only stream for an hour, right? And so it's like, yeah, I could get back into a streaming schedule. I just need to, it's like I usually do Uber in the evenings. So it's like, do I not do Uber and stream instead? But then I got bills to pay. So yeah, I don't know. I'll figure something out. Because that's another thing. One stream, you know how I said I tried to stream while driving and then TikTok said no. And then I tried again. So the second time I tried to do it was when I was out doing Uber. Well, not Uber as in people, but Uber Eats, right? And so I was out doing Uber Eats, and I was like, let me kill 2 birds with 1 stone. Let me stream myself doing my job. And then TikTok was like, no. So, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I do not know. I'll figure something out. I will figure something out. Oof, I feel like I need to sit. Like, I've been standing for over an hour. My lower back is starting to hurt a little bit. But as I said, I'm on a time crunch. So I can't be taking too many breaks. I always forget how dry my throat gets while streaming, because for some reason this bathroom is stupid hot, and then I'm just talking, so my throat gets very dry, and I always forget to bring a water bottle in here. I always forget. But yeah. What would you guys like to talk about? Because I feel like I've literally been rambling for an hour and a half. Okay. I'm just trying to get this part to line up with the other side. Oof. Okay, I think that's pretty in line. So, okay, let me think of something else. Oh, okay. You know how earlier I said that I'm going to British Columbia later this month? Well, last year, me and 4 of my friends, we went to Jamaica for a girls' trip. We went for a week. We went to an all-inclusive resort. It was really nice, right? But it was a pretty penny. It costed some money, right? So this year we were like thinking of like a trip or something. But then, like, I've been doing so much traveling. I will, in a minute, I'll tell you all the places I've traveled in like the past like 18 months. It's ridiculous. But anyways, so most of us are in that friend group are going to British Columbia for nationals. So we're like, since we're already gonna be somewhere together, why don't we just stay an extra couple of days and like that be our kind of girls trip for the year, right? So basically the team is going to be there from like the 26th to the 31st of July. But me and my friends are going to be there until August 2nd. So we're literally just spending an extra 2 days. Just to like see more of Vancouver, because it's like I travel a lot for track, but I don't get to see the places that I'm traveling to. I get to see a hotel room and the actual track, and then I go back home, right? So I've seen a lot of airports in different places. I've seen a lot of hotels in different places. I've seen a lot of tracks in different places, but I don't actually get to see the places. So yeah, so for the first like 4 days we're there, we're just going to be doing track stuff. And then the next 2 days, we're going to do touristy stuff. And then the last day we're flying back. So yeah, that is the plan. But yeah, so let me tell you about all the places I've been traveling to since May of last year. So, as I said, last year, my friends and I went on a girls' trip to Jamaica. So that was May of last year, right? Then in August, my family went to Jamaica. Then in October into November, my family, we went on a cruise. So we went to London first, London, England. that wasn't part of the cruise, but it's like we were going on a Mediterranean cruise, right? So we were already gonna be on that side of the world. And my mom's best friend lives in England, and they haven't seen each other in over 30 years because like my parents are originally from Jamaica, and then they got married and then moved to Canada, right? And then my mom's friend ended up going to England. So her friend has never been to Canada, and my mom had never been to England. So the last time they saw each other was back when they were both living in Jamaica, which is over 30 years ago, right? And so it was an opportunity for them to see each other in person. They talk on the phone almost every single day, but it was an opportunity for them to see each other in person for the first time in 31 years, I believe. 31 or 32 years. Ridiculous, right? So anyways, we made a little pit stop in London, England. We literally stayed there for like 2 days. Then we went to Israel. Then we went to Crete, Greece, and got on the boat. Then the boat took us to, I don't even remember the order of places that we went, but we went to Rome, Italy, we went to Pisa, Italy, we went to Nice, France, we went to Marseille, France, and we went to Barcelona, Spain. So I've been to so many countries, like England, Israel, Italy, France, Spain, and then also, no, I'm missing one. And then Greece, yeah, Greece. So like 6 countries in like 2 weeks. So yeah, that was a lot of traveling. Then in February of this year, I went to LA with my brother. Long story short, we went for the Grammys. He is a producer, and a few songs that he produced were nominated for Grammys. So we went to the Grammys, and it was my first time ever going to LA. And yeah. And then, so that was February. Then in April, I went to New Jersey for a track meet. And we drove, it was like 6 hours. Then a week or so later, went to Indiana for a track meet. That was a 12-hour drive, okay? Then I went to New Brunswick last month. Was it last month? June. It was June, right? I don't even remember. Well, I'm pretty sure. Last month in June, we went to New Brunswick. And then this month, I'm going to British Columbia. When I tell you, I've been going to so many places. And also during earlier this year, I went a lot of places for track meets indoor. Went to Ohio, went to Michigan. I don't even remember the other places. But I've been flying and driving and traveling. Yeah, doing lots and lots of traveling. And I don't know. Ooh, another thing. You know how I said I went to New Brunswick for a track meet and it was like an invitational meet? So that was a meet where if you made the podium, you got a little bit of money. So I have been doing track since I was 6 years old, and I, up until this point, made $0. I've been doing track for free for however many years, right? But then I competed at this invitational track meet, and I came second place, aka I made the podium, so I got a little bit of money. When I say a little bit, I mean a little bit. It was not a lot, but essentially I ended up breaking even. The amount of money I spent on the flight and all that stuff, I ended up making the exact same amount of money back. from competing at the meet. So yeah, I broke even, but it was a good experience. Also, when me and my friend went to New Brunswick, we okay, this is what when I tell people about this, they like think I'm crazy. And I wouldn't have done this if I went by myself. But I went with a very good friend of mine. So like I felt like we were going to be safe, and we were safe. Everything worked out. So long story short, we didn't stay at a hotel. We stayed with a family. So essentially, they have a daughter who was going to school in Toronto, and she hadn't gone back home for the summer yet. So they had an extra room. So they were like, any athletes, not any, but if there is an athlete who needs somewhere to stay when they come to New Brunswick, they can stay with them. So me and my friend decided to stay with them, a family that we didn't know. We had never met them, but we had like corresponded with them through email. They seemed nice, and we went and stayed at their house, and they fed us. They cooked us breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Like, you know how I said we had lobster? It was them who got the lobster for us. And they had a son. He was cool. And yeah, like it was fine. Every other athlete, to my knowledge, stayed at like the Meet Hotel. So it's basically like the hotel where all the athletes stayed at. We did not stay there. I remember how I said, like, I go to all these places, but I never get to see the place because I go there, I go to a hotel, I go to the track, and then I fly back home, right? When I went to New Brunswick, I actually got to see some of New Brunswick. Like I was literally in New Brunswick for 36 hours. We flew in Friday night and we flew out Sunday morning. So I was literally in New Brunswick for 36 hours. But they took us to like one of these provincial parks. Like if you go on my, oh, never mind. I was gonna say if you go on my Instagram, but I didn't post it on my main feed. I only posted it on my story. But anyways, if you were following me on Instagram at the time and you saw the story, we went to like this provincial park, we took some pictures, we got some lobster, we got some cinnamon buns, we just like, we got to actually do stuff in New Brunswick. And to my knowledge, all the other athletes who just like went to the Meet Hotel, they just stayed at the hotel for 36 hours, except for like the 1 or 2 hours that they were competing. You know what I'm saying? So it's like they just got to sit in a hotel room in New Brunswick, and me and my friend got to actually see New Brunswick. So I think we won. Also, like this family, as I said, they like cooked for us. So we didn't have to spend any money on food, and they drove us everywhere. So we didn't have to spend any money on Ubers or anything like that. So it's like everyone else, I'm pretty sure they paid for Ubers. I'm pretty sure they bought food because you're cooking in a hotel room. No, you're not. Like I know you can bring your little hot plate. You weren't cooking in the hotel room. Don't lie to me. So it's like they were buying all their meals except if like the hotel had breakfast. So they got free breakfast from the hotel. Then they had to buy lunch and dinner. Then they had to Uber to the track. Like we saved so much money staying with this family, and they were very nice. So like, yeah, when we came back and we like, well, I was telling some of my other teammates, like, how the trip went, blah, 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 blah. And then they're like, you just stayed with some random people. And I'm like, not by myself, but yes. If I was the only one going, like if no one else from my team was going, I would not have stayed with a family I didn't know by myself. But it was a good experience, and I personally feel like me and my teammate had a better time in New Brunswick than everybody else, in my opinion, because we actually got to do stuff. So yeah. That was my New Brunswick trip. And also, oh my gosh, while I was there, I was literally like, I need to buy real estate in New Brunswick. Not because I necessarily want to live in New Brunswick. Also, I ran out of hair, so I need to make some more. But yeah, not because I want to necessarily live in New Brunswick, but the house prices there, oh, in comparison to Toronto, like, okay, let me put it this way. If I want to move out of my parents' house and into like a 1-bedroom condo, I would need to make at minimum like $6K a month to afford it. Not because rent is $6K, but rent would be like $2,500. Then you still have to pay utilities. Then I have a car, so I have to pay for a parking spot that is a separate charge. Then you have to buy groceries, and like you still have all your expenses from before. So I still have to pay for gas. For my car, I still have to pay for insurance. I still have to pay for oil changes. I still have to pay my phone bill. So it's like when you take into account all the bills I need to pay, you can't make, like, let's say it would cost me $4,000 a month to live. You can't make exactly $4,000 a month. Like, you need to have some money left over. You know what I'm saying? And so it's like, in order for me to like live relatively comfortably, I need to make 5 to 6K per month. And it's like, let's be real here. The average 20-something is not making that much money. Like, as I said, I have my little job or whatever. It does not pay me 6K a month. Nope. Right? And so it's like, to live, like, I want to move out of my parents' house, not because, like, there's nothing wrong with living with my parents. I like living with my parents. It's free, and my parents are fine. But it's like, we just live far from the things that I'm doing. Like, for example, I live an hour from the track, and I go there every single day. So if I could not be on the road for 2 hours a day, an hour there, an hour back, that would be fantastic. I would love it if I didn't have to be on the road for 2 hours a day. Also, the amount of kilometers I'm putting on my brand new car just to drive to the track and back, like, it's crazy. It's crazy. Like, I would just like to live closer to the place that I go every single day. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah. But it's like all the condos, not even if you got a studio apartment, like, you ain't got no walls, basically, it's still gonna cost you thousands, plural, thousands of dollars a month. And it's like, why? And then you're thinking, oh, get a roommate. You're gonna get a roommate in a 1-bedroom apartment? Laura, you're back. Welcome back. It's like, I'm just basically talking about how I went to New Brunswick and like the pricing of housing was so much cheaper than Toronto. So yeah, to live in Toronto, it's so expensive. And please tell me why the price of a house, like a 4-bedroom house in New Brunswick, was the same price as a 1-bedroom apartment in Toronto. Are you kidding me? Like, at this rate, I'm not gonna be able to move out. It's too expensive. Like, I live at home because it's free. I live at home because it's free. Like, it's expensive out here. Being an adult, expensive out here. Like, you literally need 2 incomes to afford a 1-bedroom apartment. That is ridiculous. And I guess that works if you're a couple, because then you guys just like share the room because you're a couple. But it's like if you and like a friend are gonna move in together, like, yeah, sure, I suppose you and your friend could share a room. But it's like, you probably don't want to. So it's like but then it's like, what? Is one of you gonna sleep in the living room? And it's like, why are you paying half the rent and you don't even get your own bedroom? You know what I'm saying? So it's like, it's not gonna work. It's not gonna work. It's so expensive. Sanai, I hope I said that correctly. Thank you for liking the live. But yeah, it's like so... I have not traveled around Canada that much. Like I've been to Ontario, obviously it's where I'm from, and I've been to Montreal, Quebec, and I've been to Moncton, New Brunswick. And I've been to Edmonton, Alberta. That's it. So I've been to Ontario, Alberta, New Brunswick, and Quebec. And then I'm about to go to BC, right? Sorry if you hear this sound. My nail is kind of breaking off, so I'm just trying to break it. But yeah, so Alberta, you went to Alberta. Did you like it? When I was in Alberta, oh my gosh, my camera just died. When I was in Alberta, maybe it's because, okay, I went to Alberta in March of 2020. Literally the week before the world closed, I was in Alberta, right? And because like we didn't know the world was going to close. So I was there with my track team for nationals, for indoor nationals, right? So I don't know if it was the impending pandemic, why everyone was like, the streets were a ghost town, but it's like, no one was there. No one was there. When I tell you the streets of Edmonton, Alberta, and the hotel we were staying at was in downtown Edmonton. We were in the heart of the city, not a person in sight, no people. And I was like, this is a major city? This is a major city? I was like, no one's here. What do you mean this is a major city? But yeah, that was my experience. Alberta was a ghost town, specifically Edmonton. Maybe I'll have to go to Calgary. But Edmonton was a ghost town. So yeah, that was my experience of Alberta. My experience of New Brunswick was, it just gave suburbs. Like, but then again, I was probably in the suburbs. But like, it just gave, like, it felt like the suburbs of Toronto. Not like, there was no hustle and bustle. But like, I don't know. It felt homey. It felt nice. Also, all the houses that I saw were stupidly big and stupidly cheap. I'm like, can I live here, please? But at the same time, like, oh, sorry, I just turned on my sink. Yeah, at the same time, it was, like, it's too far from home. Like, everyone I know was in Toronto. I can't leave. Like, I can, but I don't want to. Sorry, give me 2 seconds. I'm literally just gonna run to my bedroom. I need to change the battery in my camera because I can't see the back of my head without it. So literally give me less than a minute. Count to 30 and I'll be back. I'm back. Did you get to 30? I don't think you got to 30. I was not gone for that long. So, yes, this is why we have multiple batteries. Okay. And now I just put, no, you didn't get to 30. See, I knew it. I'm fast. But, yeah, so, what was I saying? Yeah, so I am using this battery, and I just put the other one to charge. Yeah, so now I'm just going to connect it back to my iPad so that I can see what I'm doing. Oof, I'm trying to crack my back. But yeah, so I always have at least 2 batteries charged so that I can switch them out, because I know that this camera battery does not last that long. Like, I don't know if you could see it, but the battery is only like this big, so it doesn't hold that much charge. What is this? Go away. Sorry, there was like a pop-up on my iPad. Laura, you want me to make you a guest? I don't usually guest on my streams. I don't know. Maybe one day. I'm like nervous. I don't know why. I'm weird. But I'm just like, I don't know. Maybe one day, but I don't know. Not now. I'm not ready. But yeah, okay. I'm almost on the back of my head, which is fantastic. Then I won't need the camera anymore because I'll be working on the front. But let's get this done. I now currently have 20 twists on my head. And I know that because I have this like rack full of hair. Can I show it to you? I don't know how to flip the camera on this. I don't know. But anyways, I have this rack full of hair, and the rack holds enough hair for 10 twists. And I've refilled the rack twice already, so I know that I have 20 on my head. Laura, you have to go again? Well, thanks for chatting with me. I'm gonna be here for a while longer, so maybe you'll come back. But yeah, see ya. But yeah, so let me start on this row. I feel like I'm actually making pretty good time. I've been doing my hair for about 2 hours now. Like, I started the stream at 12:08 and it's currently 2:10. So it's been at 2 hours and 2 minutes. And I'm almost done the back. So I feel like I'm making good time. Will the front only take me 1 hour? I don't know about that. I said I wanted to do this in under 3 hours. I don't know if that's gonna happen. Maybe it'll take us 3.5, which still isn't too bad. Still gives me time to get ready, but I can't really go over that. Like, I have no choice but to finish my hair, because I'm not gonna compete looking like this. Not doing that. Not doing that. But yeah, I don't know what else to talk about. I don't know. Okay, let's talk about YouTube for a little bit. So I have my little YouTube channel, and oh, Ayin Go Zoom. I hope I pronounced that relatively correctly. Thank you for all the likes. I greatly appreciate it. But yeah, for YouTube, so you know how I said I've been posting a bunch of like track videos on my TikTok? I've also been posting those same videos to my second YouTube channel. So basically, you know how YouTube has shorts now? So I've been posting them as YouTube shorts. So, and also I've been posting them on Instagram Reels. Basically, I take the same video and I post it in all 3 places. And this is what's been happening. On TikTok, these track videos have been flopping, but I'm still gonna post them. But yeah, they've been flopping on TikTok, but they've been doing decent on Instagram Reels, and they've been doing well on YouTube Shorts. The thing about YouTube Shorts, I'm gonna make a YouTube video about Shorts, probably on my main channel, but this thing is so strange. It takes exactly 6 hours before your short gets any views. So if I post a short at noon, it will sit at 0 views until 6 p.m. every day without fail, no matter what time I post. Exactly 6 hours after the video goes live is when I get views. And it's not just me. I looked it up and people on Reddit were saying the same thing. So I don't know why, but it's like they don't put your video on the short shelf until 6 hours later, right? And then it's always like it shoots straight up to like 2,000 views and then it stops. So it's like you sit at 0 views for 6 hours, and then from between the 6th and 7th hour, you'll get 2,000 views, and then it stops. And then maybe a couple of days later, it'll start giving you like 100 views an hour or so. Maybe, not on all of them. So it's like, if you post a short and it gets no views, don't delete it. Wait 6 hours and then it'll just miraculously get views. Like, and then if it's like the view retention and blah, blah, blah is high enough, then it'll start giving you more views like a day later, like a day to like 5 days later. Like, and I've posted 16 shorts at this point. All 16 of them sat at 0 views for 6 hours. What? And then they miraculously shoot up to 2K. So now I know some people's YouTube shorts have millions of views, but mine don't. My most viewed short has 15,000 views, and then my second most viewed one has 10,000 views. And then, oh my gosh, as for Instagram Reels, I think I figured something out. I only did it once, so like I've posted very many Reels, but I only did this one thing one time. So I don't know if it was just a fluke, but this is what happened. So you know how when you post a Reel, you can choose to post it on your grid, like your main Instagram grid, or you can choose to only make it post to the Reels section of your profile. Well, I don't want to fill up my main feed with Reels. Like I don't want to. So I always set it to only share to Reels. I don't let it share to my feed. Well, yesterday, I accidentally shared it to my feed as well as the Reels. And so I started getting all these likes like really quickly, and I'm like, that has never happened. I'm like, something's different. So then I went into my Instagram and I looked on my main grid and the video was there, and I was like, I don't want it on my main grid. And then I found out that if you accidentally share it to your grid, you don't have to delete the whole thing. You can just go into the video and select remove from like main feed or remove from grid or whatever. And then it will stay on your shorts. Sorry, not your shorts. It'll stay on your Reels page and it'll only remove it from your main grid. But at that point, you've already gotten an influx of likes from your friends and followers. So then Instagram is like, oh, this must be a good reel. And then they start posting it, they start sharing it to other people. So it's like each reel I post up until this point had gotten an average of 2,000 views. But even with 2,000 views, it would get like 6 likes. But my most recent one has 2,000 views, but it has like over 100 likes, almost 200 likes. So it's like, obviously people who already follow you are interested in what you do, right? Like I don't have that many followers. I have like 580 followers. I don't have a lot of followers on Instagram, right? So it's like, but the people who do follow me either know me in real life or they're like interested in what I post, right? So if you only share it to your Reels page, Instagram is just showing your reel to random people and they're gonna show it to the wrong people. So you're gonna get 2,000 views and 6 likes. But if you share it to your main feed and then your followers watch it and like it, so then Instagram now knows the correct people to share that video to, then you remove it from your feed but keep it on your reels. Now when Instagram shares it to the other 2,000 people, they're going to share it to the correct 2,000 people. So yeah, I'm not going to fill up my Instagram like main feed with reels, but I'm going to initially share it to my feed, then remove it from my feed and capitalize. I'm going to try it again today and see if it works. I cannot promise that it works, but that is what I found when I did it by mistake yesterday. So yeah. Okay. Let me finish my hair. So yeah, that's a cool little thing that I found out about Instagram Reels. Also, going back to my main YouTube channel. Sorry, I'm gonna take a short break. I'm gonna sit for a sec. I'm gonna sit because my back is hurting me and I have to compete today, so I don't want to have a hurt back. So, what was I gonna say? What else I should have thought? Sorry if I'm squinting. I'm not wearing my glasses and I'm now sitting not close to my phone. So I'm trying to see the chat and I'm like doing this. But anyways, yeah, for my main channel, I'm trying to figure out what direction to go with that because I personally feel like one of my YouTube shorts on my second channel is gonna go like viral at some point, which means my second channel is going to far surpass my main channel, which is fine. But it's like, should I be posting my shorts to my main? But then it doesn't make sense because I don't, like all of my shorts would be about track, but then none of my long form videos are about track. So it's like, but like, what I'm trying to do with my content on all platforms is basically just like record what I'm already doing. And that doesn't necessarily mean vlogging, but just like, oh, I'm gonna go to a track meet, so let me film the track meet. Or I'm gonna drive here, let me record myself driving here. Like, it's like, instead of like, oh, go through my whole entire day and then make a video after the fact, which then takes more time. It's like if I just filmed what I was doing the day, then like it takes less time to make content, you know what I'm saying? But then it's like, I spend my days doing track and Uber. And it's like, when I make an Uber video, it does pretty well on my YouTube channel. But at the same time, if track works out for me, then I'm not going to be doing Uber anymore. If track starts paying my bills, I'm not doing Uber anymore. Laura, you're back. Welcome back. So it's like, yeah, I'm not going to be doing Uber anymore if I become a professional track athlete. You know what I'm saying? So I don't want to become an Uber tuber, which is what I believe people who solely do Uber Eats on YouTube call themselves. Yeah, I don't want to become an Uber tuber, because what happens when I'm not doing Uber anymore? It's like, I don't want to pick a niche of something that I know is temporary. Like, I know being an Uber driver is temporary for me, so I don't want to make that my whole internet persona, and then I don't do Uber anymore, and then what do I do next? You know what I'm saying? I don't know. I do not know. This social media thing, confusing. It's confusing. Oh my gosh. Okay. Let me finish this. I am going to start sitting because my back is bothering me. But instead of just sitting and doing nothing, I'm going to like part a section and like start braiding it. And like, I'm just going to like, not braid, twist, whatever. I'm going to twist it while sitting down and only stand up to part the hair, because I need to be standing in front of the camera in order to part it correctly. So yeah, so like right now, I just parted it, and I'm gonna put my little gel in it, and I'm going to comb it out, and then we're gonna take a seat, and twist. But yeah, I feel like I've been rambling. I do not know what else to talk about. So if you have a topic you would want to talk about, let me know. And if it's a topic that I am well versed in, then yes, we could talk about it. But if you're like, hey, let's talk about quantum physics, and I don't know anything about quantum physics, then we can't go there. Yeah. As for today, in the meantime, well, I'll just find something quick to talk about. I know I've been talking about this a lot, but the track meet today, I don't think you're not allowed to film so much as like the athlete shouldn't be the one to film. Like your coach can film you and then you can like watch the film, but it's like for me to like set up my own camera, blah, 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 like it may not be allowed. But what I'm going to do is bring my camera, like what I've been doing recently at my track meets is bringing this tripod with me, and not this camera, but a different camera. So it's like I walk in with this, so you know, like I'm about to film something, right? And so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna bring my GoPro, which is tiny and can fit in a pocket. And I'm also gonna bring my big camera, not big, but my other camera, and I'm going to like put it in a bag. Like I'm gonna put it in my fanny pack, right? And then I'm also gonna bring my mini tripod, and I'm also gonna bring this like clip-on tripod. Anyways, I'm gonna bring a smaller version of my film setup, and then hopefully be a little sneaky and set everything up. So yeah, that is the plan. I don't even know where my GoPro is right now, if I'm being honest. I don't even know if it's charged. I should probably be charging it right now. But I should finish my hair with enough time to fully charge my GoPro. Also, I have a charger in my car. So even if my GoPro isn't fully charged by the time I'm ready to leave, I can charge it for an extra hour while I'm driving to the track. So yeah, I'm going to find a way to film today's competition. Oh, I have something to say. Something like, oh my gosh. So as I said, I've been filming my competitions, right? When I tell you, it saved me last weekend. So essentially, I was doing triple jump and I had jumped 11.67 meters. But when the person had recorded it and written it down, they said that I jumped 11.61 meters, which is only a 6 centimeter difference. And regardless, I still would have come second place. But I'm like, I don't care. I jumped 11.67, so I want to be rewarded with my 11.67, right? So anyways, I had recorded the entire competition on my camera. So after the competition was over, and before they submitted the results, I went to the official and I played her the video on my camera. And I'm like, after my 4th round jump, you yelled 11.67, but then somehow it got written down as 11.61. So then she ended up changing it on the result sheet, and I got my 11.67. So it's like sometimes people be making mistakes, and it was an honest mistake. It obviously wasn't done maliciously. Like a 1 can look like a 7 sometimes. A 7 can look like a 1. Like, I get it. But it's like the only reason I specifically remember, the only reason, I don't usually remember every single jump I do in the competition, but I remembered that one because it was an outdoor PB. So my outdoor PB used to be 11.61. Then I jumped 11.65 in a different meet. And then at the meet last week, I jumped 11.67. So I was like a little bummed because I wanted to jump like over 12 meters, but I was like, oh, well, at least it's an outdoor PB. So it's fine. Then when she was saying, oh, you only jumped 11.61, I'm like, that doesn't make any sense because 20 minutes ago when I jumped 11.67, I literally had the thought outdoor PB, and I wouldn't have had that thought if I only jumped 11.61. So I was like, I know you made it. There's no way that you said 11.61. There's no way you said that. So I checked the video and I was in fact correct. So now, especially that this is a championship, I'm recording because there's going to be so many. You'd think that at a championship, all the I's would be dotted, all the T's would be crossed. You would think, smooth, well-oiled machine. No, it is going to be hectic. It's going to be chaotic because it's like when you go to just a regular meet on a Tuesday evening, not everyone goes to those meets because it's a random Tuesday. Like you probably have work or something, you know what I'm saying? But when it's a championship, people take off work to come to a championship, right? So you have all the top athletes in the province in one place at the same time. So instead of having there's only 4 people in this event, you have 24 people. So mistakes happen. And I am not going to let a mistake that's going to harm my results happen. Like, even this is another example. I went to this one meet, and you know how I said outdoor, they have to gauge the wind to see if it's like a legal wind or not? So there was this one meet where I had jumped my outdoor PB. And let's say you don't have a wind gauge at a meet, right? Then let's say you break the world record and the wind wasn't calculated, it doesn't count. It doesn't count. There has to be a wind gauge, and there has to be proof that the wind was legal, or the jump does not count. So anyways, I jumped an outdoor personal best, and then on the results sheet, it said no wind indicated, NWI. And I'm like, but there was a wind. I know that because at the end of the competition, I took a picture of the handwritten results sheet, but then when they put it in the system and they uploaded it to the internet, they put, oh no, we didn't get wind for that. So then when it came to my world rank, that jump didn't count. And I was like, no. So long story short, I got the results fixed to where the wind reading, it was a legal wind. The wind reading was added, and so now that jump counts towards my world rank. Because the way your world rank works is they take your best 5 jumps per season. Well, not per season, like I guess per calendar year. They take your best 5 jumps or best 5 runs, best 5 throws, your best 5 performances for whichever event you do. And each performance is worth a certain amount of points. So they take your 5 best performance, convert it to 5 points, and then they take the average of those 5 results. Then your points total, or your points average, is your world rank. So right now, I'm like 1200th in the world for long jump, and I'm like 700th in the world for triple jump. So my world rank isn't that high, but I'm also trying to increase my country rank, like within Canada. Like, I think I'm like 18th in Canada for triple jump, and maybe like 40 something for long. So it's like they use the same point system. So it's like by that jump not counting, it didn't count towards my national rank, and it didn't count towards my world rank. And I'm like, that's my best jump of the season, and you're trying to tell me it doesn't count? Huh? Because I'm like, I literally have photographic evidence that you did get a wind reading for my jump. I take pictures of everything. I record everything, because little mistakes like that can have a big impact on an athlete. Like, these are mistakes that shouldn't be made, but it can happen. And I'm not letting it happen to me. No. So yeah, I'm gonna find a way to record this meet, because today is day 1 and it starts in the evening. Tomorrow it starts bright and early. My event is at 9:45 a.m. And then it runs through the whole entire day, right? So it's like, today is like a half day, so not a lot of people are gonna be there. But I don't know, there's still room for error, and I'm not here for it. So I will be recording. I'll find a way. Because like my coach does record my jumps basically so that I can watch it back and like see what I did right, see what I did wrong, and then fix it for the next attempt. But like he basically hits record as soon as I start running, and then stops recording as soon as I land, right? In the pit, which means they haven't measured it yet. So like in my coach's recording, there's no evidence that I jumped 1167. But in my recording, you could hear her say 1167. You see what I'm saying? So, yeah. Basically, my coach's recording is for analysis purposes, and my recording is for backup purposes. Okay. My iPad just notified me that it is at 10%. I did bring my charger, so I'm just gonna plug it in real quick. There we go. Yep, okay. Oh, also my phone. Oh, my phone's at 82. It had just stopped charging for a second and now it's charging again. So, yeah. Trying to figure out how many more twists. I need 3 more, I think. And then I will be done the back. I will be done the back, which is the part that takes the longest. We're almost done. We're almost there. Because even though it's like, oh, back half, front half, the back half is more than 50%. It's not half. It's the back piece. The back is probably like 65% of my head. Not 50. Ooh, question. Does anyone have any show recommendations for me? I have recently, I was falling behind on shows because of school and stuff, but I'm out now. So I have time to watch television. And I know I'm super late, but I finally watched Bridgerton. And the reason I watched it is because everyone was talking about Queen Charlotte. And like, I get that it's like somewhat a prequel, but like, I knew that it got released after the first 2 seasons of Bridgerton, so I just figured I should watch Bridgerton first and watch Queen Charlotte. So I literally watched Bridgerton season 1 in one day, and then season 2 the next day, and then Queen Charlotte the next day. So I'm finished. I've watched them all. One thing I will say, if you haven't seen it, I'm not going to ruin anything. But if you haven't seen Bridgerton, the first season is great. Season 2 is meh. And Queen Charlotte is not as good as Twitter made it sound. Like, it wasn't bad. Don't get it twisted. I enjoyed it. But it wasn't like groundbreaking. It was like, some people were like stupidly obsessed with like the leads in it, and like a lot of people were sharing a lot of like interviews of them together. I guess they had a lot of on-camera chemistry, blah blah blah. So people were like obsessed. No, this is what I realized. I realized people were not obsessed with Queen Charlotte the show. They were obsessed with the actors. So I'm like, oh, that makes more sense, because the show like was not something to obsess over, in my personal opinion. It was a decent show, but it wasn't like, oh, this is the best thing I've ever seen in my whole entire life. Nope. Parts of it, I was even confused. I'm like, what's happening? Why is this? Why? Who wrote this? But then in the end, everything makes sense. But like, while I was watching it, some people were very switch up. And I was like, I don't know if I'm supposed to like you or not. Like you were nice 1 second and then rude the next. What's going on? So yeah. But I did like it. I don't know if there's gonna be a season 2 or if it's just like a limited series type thing. I don't know. If there was a season 2, I'd watch it. If there ends up being a season 3 of Bridgerton, I'll watch it. But it's not like amazing. It's good, but that's it. It's just good. Nothing more, nothing less, just good. Also, I watched Manifest. That show, I'm not going to ruin anything if you haven't watched it. I'm just going to say that I am content with the way that it ends. Most shows that I've watched, the last season is just like absolute trash. This one, like, I did feel like it was a little bit rushed because to my understanding, so there's 4 seasons of the show. To my understanding, the writer had initially planned for it to be 6 seasons, but then it got canceled by the original network that it was on, and then Netflix picked it up. Okay, so back it up. It was on for 2 seasons, and then the initial network canceled it. Then Netflix picked it up for season 3. And then Netflix was going to cancel it after season 3. And then I guess people complained, blah, blah, blah. So then Netflix brought it back for a 4th and final season. So essentially, it seems as though the writer had to cram seasons 4, 5, and 6 into season 4. So the show did not get canceled. It got an ending, but I feel like the ending, we got there a little too fast. What's the camera behind you? The camera is so that I can see the back of my head while I do my hair, because, give me 2 seconds and I'll show you. I have my iPad, which is connected to my camera. So I'm looking at my iPad to see the back of my head. This is a little trick that I have been using since I started doing my own hair. So yeah, I need shows. Any show recommendations? I'm all ears. I'm not one to rewatch shows, but I've recently found myself rewatching shows. I don't know if you remember this show. It's an MTV show. It's called Finding Carter. I have recently begun to rewatch it. So this show came out in 2014 when I was 15, and now I'm 24. So the show came out 9 years ago. And I remember at 15 watching the show and like thinking it was very good. Thinking that the acting was good, the writing was good, the drama, plot twist. Like, I was hooked. And now I'm rewatching it, and I don't think it's bad, but it's just not as good as I remember. So, yeah, this show is a show that got canceled. It got canceled after 2 seasons, so I know there's no real ending to the show, but I don't remember what happened, like, at the end. Like, I don't remember what happened before it got canceled. I remember some things, but a lot of it I don't, so I remembered liking it, so I was like, since I haven't really found any new shows that I want to watch, I'm like, let me rewatch a show that I remember liking. So, yeah. I've been binging. I think I've watched maybe 10 episodes in the past couple of days. Yeah. So if you have any TV show recommendations, oh my gosh. I need to go to the movies. I need, like, the Barbie movie, that's not out yet, right? I need to watch that when that comes out. I was so late on watching Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 3. Like, I went with my brother. I went last month. It came out in May. I didn't watch it till like halfway through June. And once again, I'm not going to spoil anything if you haven't watched it yet. But quick thing, I finished the back. Lovely. Now we move on to the front. So, yeah, when my brother and I went to watch it, we were in such a tiny theater because it's like the movie had lost its hype. It had been out for a month, right? And so like usually like when you watch it on like premiere day, you're in a theater that has rows on rows on rows on rows on rows. I want to tell you, this is the smallest movie theater I've ever been in. Like it was like tiny. It was tiny. I need to go. I've been missing out on movies, like even Ant-Man and like Quantumania. I wanted to watch it in theaters, but then just never got around to it. And so it took so long that I ended up just waiting till it was released on Disney Plus. Like I watched it in my bedroom on Disney Plus. I did not get to watch it in theaters. And honestly, it was fine. I feel like a lot of the Marvel movies after Endgame aren't that great. Like, I think the third Spider-Man is, what is it? You have Homecoming, Far From Home, Nowhere, No Way Home. That one, the third one. That one is really good. I liked the new Black Panther. But other than that, the rest of them have not been hitting. Like the new Doctor Strange, I did not like that movie. I did not like it. And what else? I don't even remember what else has come out. I still have yet to watch some of the Marvel TV shows. Like I've watched WandaVision and I've watched Falcon and the Winter Soldier, and I've watched Loki. But I haven't watched She-Hulk. I haven't watched, what is it called? Miss Marvel. I haven't watched the new one that came out, like Alien Invasion or something with like Samuel L. Jackson. I don't know if it's out yet. It might be, but I haven't watched that. Yeah. I'm behind on the MCU. Like in terms of movies, sorry, I'm just gonna sit for a little bit. In terms of movies, I've watched all of them except for Eternals because I heard it wasn't good. And I don't want to spend like 2.5 hours of my life watching something that's not good. One day I might watch it, but not today. And other than that, I've literally watched every movie in the MCU. So, movie-wise, I'm all caught up. I don't even know what the next movie that's supposed to come out. Is it like The Marvels or something? Is that supposed to come out? I might watch that one. I don't know. It depends on if I have people to go with. Because, like, as I said, since Endgame, Marvel has just kind of not been the same. So I have a friend who, like, used to be really into Marvel. And then, like, she's like a few movies behind now because she just kind of lost interest. And then the thing about Marvel is, like, trying to get caught up, it's like you have to watch like 20 hours of movies to get caught up. Like it's so, well, not even just movies anymore, and TV shows. Like if you didn't watch, like, okay, this isn't really a spoiler, But there's a character that was introduced in Loki that is in Ant-Man Quantumania. So it's like if you didn't watch Loki, you're like, who is this person? Like, you need to watch the shows and the movies. It's not just the movies anymore. And it's like the shows are on Disney Plus. So then it's like now you have to have this new streaming service. Like, I use my sister-in-law's Disney Plus. I don't pay for Disney Plus. But it's like, if I didn't know anyone who had a Disney Plus account, I was not going to pay for it myself. And then I would be watching Ant-Man. Well, no, I wouldn't have watched Ant-Man because I watched it on Disney Plus. I didn't watch it in theaters. But if I had gone to theaters to watch it, I would have been watching it and I would have been like, who is that man? Like, why does everyone care about this man? What is he doing? So yeah, at this point, to enjoy the MCU, you can't just go to the theater anymore. You have to subscribe to Disney Plus. Silly. Just out here making money, but not off me because I use other people's accounts. And you know how Netflix is like, oh, like you can't use other people's accounts. You have to like, oh, set your home IP address. I'm not trying to snitch on myself, but I have just not found that to be the case. That's all I'm going to say. So, I've split all my hair. Time to work on the front of my head. This should hopefully not take as long. And at this point, I'm pretty sure I can turn off the camera because I don't need it because I'm working on the front of my head and not the back. So let's do this. It should not take as long. Ow. Okay. So it is currently 2:54. I'm going to try and get this done before 4 o'clock. Before 4 o'clock. So, like, in the next hour or so, I hope to be done. Yeah. But yeah, once again, if you have any show recommendations, I have access to Netflix and Disney Plus and Prime Video. So if there's anything on any of those streaming platforms that you think is a good watch, I will look into it. Also, you know how I said I don't be paying for these streaming platforms? I technically pay for Prime Video, but it's not because I care about Prime Video. It's because I care about my Prime packages. So it's like, you get your Prime packages, and also, I'm not a student anymore, but up until a couple months ago, I was a student. So I currently have the Prime student discount, which is 50% off Prime. So it's like Prime is usually like $90 a year. I only pay $45. Like next year, I'll have to renew it and pay the $90. But right now, I only pay $45. Love that. So anyways, I pay $45 and I get all my packages in a day or two. And then I also get access to Prime Video. But it's like if Prime Video was its own thing and like it had its own separate cost, I would not pay for it. No, never that. But yeah. I feel like I'm trying to think about how many twists are going to be at the front. I'm not trying to do that many. Like, I like the front sections to be, like, relatively small so that it stays like when the section is too big and then you have like one tiny twist in the middle, it doesn't tend to last as long. So I try and make the sections smaller at the front, but I don't want to make them too small and then like I'm out here doing my hair forever. I'm also running out of my Shine and Jam. I'm gonna have to buy some more. But I'm like scraping it off the sides. I just hope I have enough to finish my head. And then I will buy some more the next time I go to do my hair, which is actually going to be pretty soon. Like usually I like to do my hair once a month. But as I said, I go to BC in a couple of weeks. So, and it's nationals, and I don't know if it's televised or if it's just streamed online. I'm not sure. But it's like, it's a big deal. So I want to like do my hair really nice for it. So it's like, this is like, how do I explain? This is going to look good, but it's not going to last another 3 weeks. Because it's like, we leave in 2 weeks and then we're spending a week competing, right? So it's like, so by the time it's time for me to compete, this hair is not going to be fresh anymore, right? So, like, I'm going to have to redo it like the day before I leave so that it looks fresh the whole week. So I was actually contemplating not doing my hair for another 2 weeks. But the hair that I had, it was not going to last another 2 weeks. It looked so bad. I'm like, I've been walking around looking like this and no one said anything? Oh my goodness gracious. It was not cute. Like, it was cute when I just did it. But a month, that hairstyle was not meant to last a month. It was like braids and twists can last a month. I have like these wand curls in my hair. That hairstyle is not meant to last a month. At all. Not meant to last a month. So yeah, but I was pushing it. I was like, no, one more day. I was gonna do my hair sometime last week. And I don't remember why I didn't get it done. I think I just like procrastinated too much, and then before I knew it, it was midnight. And I was like, well, I'm not gonna do my hair now. So, yeah. But now I'm doing it. I'm in a bit of a rush. Cause I got somewhere to be. I don't like to do my hair like the day I have to, do something or be somewhere. Like when I went, you know, I said I went to Jamaica with my friends last May. Our flight left at like 6 a.m. and I finished my hair. Like, we had to be at the airport like a couple hours before. So we had to be at the airport for 4 a.m. So my friend was going to come pick me up at 3 a.m. I finished my hair at like 2:45 a.m. Like, I did not sleep the night before I went to Jamaica. I stayed up doing my hair. So, yeah. I don't like to do that. That's not a habit I'm trying to have. But it's what happened. Okay. I'm trying to decide. Okay, I'm going to have to split this section into 3 because 2 is not going to work. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I've run out of things to talk about. I guess people are busy today. summer and it's a Friday, so people are probably hanging out not on the internet, which is good. Go outside, get some fresh air. Yeah, I might have to go back to streaming at night. I just thought I would give it a shot because I'm like, I always stream at nighttime. Like, what would happen if I tried a different time? Now I know. So, I'm trying to think. Ooh, for this weekend, in previous years, that is so loose. I did not add that properly. I have to take it out. In previous years, I never competed on the Friday. Like, it's always a Friday, Saturday, Sunday meet. But every year, I've competed at this meet for very many years. It happens every single year. Every year, long jump is on Saturday and triple jump is on Sunday. So I did not think I was competing today. And it wasn't until like Tuesday that I decided to check the meet schedule, and I realized I'm competing Friday, Saturday, and not Saturday, Sunday. So they moved the triple jump from Sunday to Friday. I don't know why, but that's what they did. And so, yeah, typically I would not have to compete today. But I am. And I don't, like, triple jump, in my opinion, is my better event, usually. So I don't mind doing it the day prior instead of the day after, because it gives me, like, I'm basically going to be jumping with fresh legs. So it could be beneficial to have to get to do it the day before instead of the day after. So we'll see. We'll see how this new format works. Like yesterday, I said I've been injured. So yesterday I went to physio. I've been going to physio every week. To like heal my ankle. But yesterday I was at physio, and my physiotherapist, like, we were just like talking about the weekend, blah, blah, blah. And he's like, oh, what time do you compete? And I was like, I don't know. Like, when I tell you I am so unprepared, I'm like, I do not know. He's like, how do you not know? I'm like, I'll check the schedule later. I'm like, I didn't know what time. And like, literally, I'm like, oh, I think I compete at 1 o'clock. I was talking about Saturday. I'm like, I know long jump is in the evening on Friday. And I'm like, I don't know what time long jump is. I'm like, I think it's like 1 o'clock in the afternoon. Nope, it's at 9:45 in the morning, which means I have to be at the track at 8:45. Right, and I am not a morning person. Usually, like, this is just something I found. Usually they don't put women's jumps in the morning. They always put it in the afternoon or the evening. Always. Like, and not just at like provincials, just in general. They always put us in the like latter half of the day. But this time we're going bright and early, and I'm like, this is not it. I feel like the earliest I'll usually ever compete is like 11 a.m. And now I'm out here competing more than an hour earlier than that. Oof. And like, this is another thing. It's like I'm competing the night before. So it's like I have less than 24 hours to recover. So it's like I'm going to compete from 7 to 8 p.m. and then compete again at 9:45 a.m. That's like barely 14 hours. And like, the thing about me, since I do long jump and triple jump, sometimes they're on the same day. So I'll literally do, sometimes they're back to back. It's like one is from 7 to 8 and the next one's from 8 to 9. So it's like right as you finish, you go, right? And for me, I tend to like that. I tend to like just go, do 12 jumps in a row. But you see, maybe this is just a me thing. I don't feel the soreness when I just go back to back. But when I do it and then wait a day and then I'm gonna do the next one, I'm like, I am so sore from the previous day and you want me to exert energy right now? Like, it's not so much like, oh, I'm gonna be tired. It's, am I gonna be sore? That is the question. That's why I don't like when I don't get, like, I'd rather it be back to back than 12 hours apart. I'd rather it be either back to back or like a full 24 hours, like 7 p.m. one day, 7 p.m. the next day. It has to be one or the other. But alas, I do not get to decide the schedule. So I just have to make do with what is presented to me. But yeah, so we are up to 1,300 likes. That is crazy. Thank you very much. Yeah, that's another thing. Like, I know I already said this earlier, but that's why I want to hit the national standard. So that when I go to nationals, I'm not jumping 4 days in a row. Like, literally, this is, you know, I said like I didn't check the schedule or anything for this weekend. I also like didn't check the schedule for nationals, and like neither did some of my other teammates. Like, my coaches were basically like, they're gonna fly in on the 26th, so like we should also try and fly in on the 26th, so that like we can all go from the airport together to the Airbnb, right? So anyways, what was I gonna say? So one of my friends, so like, okay, me and one of my friends are on the same flight. We're on a different flight than our coaches, but we're gonna land around the same time as them, right? So basically we'll land and then meet up and then like drive to the Airbnb, right? But one of my other friends, she's coming on a different flight and she's gonna come in like the nighttime. So she's coming in the night on the 26th, thinking that she wasn't competing till the 28th. So she's like, I'll have the whole 27th to rest up, get rid of jet lag, blah, blah, blah. Because British Columbia is 3 hours behind Ontario. So it's like, if it's midnight in British Columbia, when we're there, our body is gonna feel like it's, our body is gonna feel like it's 3 a.m. So it's like if you land at 9 p.m. per se, your body's gonna think it's midnight. Your body's gonna feel like it's midnight, and then you have to compete again in a few hours. Like you have to compete again in the morning, like you're gonna be exhausted. So anyway, she booked a flight to come in the night because she thought she was gonna have a full 24 hours before she had to compete. But that is only true if she jumps the national standard, which means she'd get to skip the qualifying round on the 27th and then just compete in the final on the 28th. And she's very close to the national standard, but she hasn't hit it yet. And so, there's that. Like, so many people were just like, oh, we're just gonna do this, do that, without even checking the schedule of when they had to do things. So she would have booked a different flight, but had she known. It's like everybody in the memo was booking flights without looking at the schedule. Because the reason it came to my attention is because one of my other teammates, she's a 400-meter runner. Sorry, I just dropped this. She was a 400-meter runner, and she was talking about how she competes on the 27th. So she doesn't want to fly in on the 26th. She'd rather fly in on the 25th so that she just has more time to get her bearings before she has to compete, right? And then I was thinking, I'm like, am I competing on the 27th? I don't even know. Like, I didn't even know what day the championship started. I didn't know if it was a Friday, Saturday, Sunday, or a Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Turns out it's Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. It is a 4-day meet, not 3. So I'm out here like, oh yeah, I'll be fine. I have the whole Thursday. And it's like, that might be true if I can jump 6 meters this weekend. But if not, then I have to compete in the preliminary round. Like, oh my God. When I tell you, it was just pure disorganization. But luckily, I'm flying in early on the 26th. So if I happen to have to compete on the 27th, I'll still have time to get my bearings. It's a lot. It's a lot. Oof. So yeah, there's just a lot of, like, this year, well, in February is the first time I ever took a flight, like, by myself. Like, I've gone with, like, it's not the first time I ever took a flight without my parents, but it's the first time I've taken a flight, like, with nobody, because, like, when I went to LA, me and my brother went down together, but I came back by myself because he was staying a few extra days. Like, I only went for the weekend. So, like, the Grammys was in February. It was literally in the middle of the school year. So I literally only went to LA for the weekend. And then right as the Grammys are done, I'm like, whoop, get back on a plane, fly back to Toronto, go to class. So, yeah. So, but he doesn't have school. So he got to stay in LA for a few more days. So when I flew back from LA, I did it by myself and I had to, like, figure everything out. And then me and my friend flew to New Brunswick, and now me and the same friend are gonna fly to British Columbia. And it's like, I'm becoming more independent and I'm doing things on my own. Like, when I went on the cruise with my family, it was my oldest brother who, like, coordinated everything. So, like, he basically, like, booked the boat, booked the flights, booked everything, and then we just, like, paid him back, right? So it's like, I didn't know the logistics of, like, booking a vacation for 7 people because I just paid the money. I didn't coordinate anything. I didn't create the itinerary, right? Meanwhile, now that I'm doing more traveling, like, by myself, I need to start paying attention to this kind of stuff. So, yeah. Also, oh my gosh, this is something related, sort of. Okay, so I got my first credit card when I was 18 years old, right? And I just got a cashback card because I think it's the only one I qualified for at the time, right? And, like, in the 6 years that I've had that cashback card, I only made like $350 in cashback in 6 years. And I was like, this is ridiculous. And then anyways, when me and my friend were going to go to New Brunswick, we were going to fly Air Canada, and Air Canada takes Aeroplan points, right? So my friend's mom, she had quite a few Aeroplan points, so my friend got her flight for a lot cheaper than I did, right? So anyways, after we got back, like this was only like maybe a week or two ago. So like well after we got back, I decided that I would like go online and like look at my bank's like different credit cards that they offer. And my bank offers several different Aeroplan cards depending on like your income level and blah, blah, blah. So I got the lowest Aeroplan card, but it's like doing the math, the amount of points I would get relative to like how many flights I can buy. Like I would get maybe like $500 worth of points a year, which would equal about a flight a year, depending on where you're going and depending on what time you book it, blah, blah, blah. And meanwhile, with my other credit card, I earned $350 in 6 years. That's like just over $50 a year in cash back, right? So I'm like, since I'm doing all this traveling and I'm not a pro, so this traveling is not paid for, I gotta pay for it myself. I'm like, well, I might as well get an Aeroplan card. That way, when I'm going on all these flights, I can, that way, when I'm going on all these flights, I can like get some money off or like get it for completely free if I have enough points. So yeah, I have an Aeroplan card now. And it's kind of confusing. I don't even know. I should have X amount of Aeroplan points. And I'm gonna sit. And I don't see them in my account yet, but based on the math, and once everything gets like registered, this Aeroplan, because it's like, the thing about Aeroplan is like, it only qualifies for Air Canada flights, as far as I understand. But this is what I've learned. You know how there's like cheaper airlines like Flair and stuff and Sunwing and like Porter and all that stuff? Those airlines are not actually cheaper because they'll give you a price like $200 round trip versus an Air Canada flight, which is, depending on where you're going, let's say $500 round trip, right? But then, a Porter flight, that doesn't include baggage. That doesn't include a carry-on. That doesn't include a checked bag. So now you're paying $50 for a carry-on and $100 for a checked bag. That's another $150. And that's there and back. So $150 in baggage there, $150 in baggage back, which is a total of $300. So then $300 plus the $200 for the flight, that's the same $500. So an Air Canada flight is $500 with bags. And then the Porter, the flight that the Flair and the Porter and all that, the price that they show you is the price without bags. Who is traveling across the country? Who's traveling from Toronto to Vancouver with no bags? Who's doing that? Ain't nobody doing that. So it's like they give you the price, but you're never going to pay that price because you're going to add bags. You have things to bring. You're going away for a week and you're not going to bring any bags. Like, you know what I'm saying? So it's like the flights are not cheaper. They're really not. They're not cheaper. So it's like, I might as well fly Air Canada everywhere, because for the most part, Air Canada goes everywhere. So it's like, I might as well fly with them, because it's gonna be it's gonna be cheaper because I have the points, but even without the points, it's the same price as everything else. So like, all flights from all airlines are the exact same price once you factor in the fact that you have to bring bags, which everybody and their mama brings bags. So yeah, I will be, like, when I was booking my flight to, British Columbia, my friend, who I'm going to be on the same flight as her, but she had booked her flight, and I was like, I'm not going to book mine yet because I'm going to look at the other airlines and see if I can get something cheaper, right? And so I spent maybe like another hour looking, and after I would see a flight like, oh, $200, and I'm like, yes, I'm gonna save $300. And then that price didn't include bags. And the minute I added the bag, it was a $500 flight. And I'm like, that's exactly the same price. Exactly the same price. Silly, silly. It's like, why would I pay the same amount of money for a worse airline? Because it's like, last year, one of my teammates, I didn't go to nationals last year because I was injured, but from what I heard, he went on one of these cheaper airlines, and nationals was also in British Columbia again last year. And so he got to British Columbia just fine. But then when it was time to come home, his flight didn't just get delayed. It got calling me, but it was like a spam call, so I just canceled it. But I understand that any airline, any flight can get canceled. But it's like, to my understanding, he was like stuck at the airport for, I don't know if it was one day or multiple days, but like, to get another flight was just, it just wasn't happening. It just was not happening. Like, it's like, if your Air Canada flight gets canceled, I feel like they're gonna get you on another flight within the day. Hopefully, at least. But this airline, mans was trapped in British Columbia. Mans was trapped on the West Coast, and he's from the East Coast. Oh my gosh. So it's like, why am I gonna be on a worse airline for the exact same amount of money? It's like, you have $500. Would you buy a flip phone or an iPhone? I know iPhones are way more than $500, but I'm just saying, like, if you could get, if a bad phone and a good phone cost the exact same amount of money, why would you buy the worst one? That doesn't make any sense. So if a good flight and a bad flight are the same price, why wouldn't I go on the good flight? Of course I'm going on the good flight. So yeah, I'm an aeroplane girly now. Yeah. So, oh goodness, slow and steady. We're almost done. I feel like I'm gonna have to do 2 more twists after this, and then I'm finished. And I think I have enough hair to finish. I hope I do. I might have to split the sections a little smaller. But I shouldn't run out. I hope I don't run out. I should count how much more I need and then go from there. But yeah, I feel like what time is it? 3:27. Ooh, I said I wanted to finish before 4. I don't know if that's gonna happen. I think I just heard my dad leave. The track meet that I'm going to, he is like the announcer. They asked him to announce and he was like, yeah, sure. So he has to be there at the start of the meet. The meet starts at maybe like 5 o'clock. So I think he's trying to get there for 4 or like 4:30. And I don't need to be there till 6. So last night we were trying to figure out if we should go together. But then I'm like, then I'd get there so early. And I'm just going to be sitting around. And plus, so it's like he needs to be there before me and then he also needs to leave after me. So then I'm like, I'm gonna be there long before I need to, and I'm gonna, before, and then be there longer after as well. I'm like, no, because I need to come home, because I compete early tomorrow and all this stuff. So I guess he just decided to go on his own, and I will go by myself. I'll drive my car. Okay. Yeah, I'm all talked out. I don't know what to talk about, but I want to stay on stream until my hair is done so that you can see the final result. I learned to do my own hair during COVID because I wasn't allowed to see my hairdresser. And I know that I wasn't going out or whatever. It doesn't matter. I still wanted my hair to look nice. So I learned to do it myself. I always knew how to do I won't say always, but at first I learned how to do my natural hair. So I would have just done mini twists on my natural hair. But then I learned how to add in the extensions, and yeah. So then I just started to do that. I need to count. I need to see how many more braids I need to do. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So that, and then I have one more, which is 11, and I'm going to do the same amount on the other side. So that means I need enough hair for 11 more braids. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay, so now this is all the hair I have left. I need to split this in a way that I have 11 braids. So I have 1, 2, 3, 4 of these bundles, and then each one is used for 2 braids, so that would only be 8. So I need to turn this into 12. So I need each of these sections to be 3 braids. Does that make sense? It makes sense to me. I'm gonna map it out. So I'm gonna break this. I'm trying to figure out how to do this. I'm gonna make this into a third, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, okay. I figured out how to do the math to make the hair the amount that I need it to be. So I'm gonna have exactly enough hair on my head. Rephrase. I'm gonna have exactly enough hair to finish my head. Oh my gosh. Although I feel like the twists on the left side are gonna be slightly thinner than the twists on the right, but I don't know if it will matter. I don't know if it will be noticeable. You tell me. Let's try, see what happens. I don't think it's going to be noticeable though, because this hair has a lot of volume. So if I make the piece slightly smaller, I don't think anyone's going to notice. Plus it's also mixing with my hair, which gives it a little bit of volume as well. So it should be fine. So like, for example, this twist I'm doing right now is less volume than the rest. So you'll be able to see it right next to the other ones. And I don't think it looks different. So then maybe I should just start doing it like this in the future to save myself hair. Split each section into 3 instead of into 2. Then I wouldn't have to buy hair as often because I'd get more twists out of each pack. Saving some money. See? So this one is split into 3, this one's split into 2. You cannot see the difference. They look exactly the same. Beauty. Beauty. Okay, we are 3/4 done. Just have this left. Just have that left. So I'm just going to split my final sections. And I should be good. I'm not gonna finish before 4. I might finish at 4:15, which still gives me enough time-ish. I'm gonna leave home at 5. I would have liked to leave home at 4:30. I might be able to leave at 4:45. Because I already have like my uniform and everything laid out, but oh my gosh, I think I miscalculated. Sorry. I'm just trying to figure something out. I'm trying to do the math and talk at the same time. But I keep getting this notification. Someone sent something over to me. I do not even know. I don't use TikTok Live enough to understand the notifications. But I don't remember what I was saying. Yeah, I think I'm gonna end up with 1 extra twist. So the last one, I'm not gonna split it into 3. I'm gonna split it into 2, like I did with the rest. And once again, it'll all look the same. I'm just making it, I just don't want to have hair left over. And so I'm gonna have exactly enough to finish. No hair left. Okay. Oh no, I did need the extra. I'm so silly. I'm so silly. Give me a second. I'm so silly. Because I'm thinking I'm doing 10 on the left side. I'm doing 11. I'm doing 11. I knew that. So I need to split this and split this. So I did do the math correctly originally. I'm out here second guessing myself. And for what? And for what? Okay, now we have this left over, but it's for, it makes sense. My rack can only hold enough for 10 twists, but I need to do 11 on this side so that it matches the other side. So the math is mathing now. Okay. I am hot though, like this hair. Firstly, this bathroom is kind of warm. And now I've put extra hair on my head. Okay. So I'm trying to make the sides symmetrical. Because, okay, after I finish my hair, like, I'm not going to leave it down. I never compete with my hair down. So I have to put it up into 2 buns because that's the way I like to wear it when I compete. And then I also have to put in my contacts because I can compete in my glasses, but I prefer not to. I also can just compete blind, like no contacts, no glasses, just blind. But once again, I prefer not to. So also, I don't even know what the temperature is like. I feel like it's going to be hot. It's summer. It's the middle of July. But like, is it going to be really sunny? Am I going to need my sunglasses? Do you want to know when oh my gosh, when I went to Europe with my family, I bought an umbrella before I went. And I brought it with me to Europe and I used it for like 5 minutes in Rome. It rained for a little bit. And then my family, we went into the Colosseum. And by the time we came out, the rain had stopped. So like, I didn't really use it very much. Like, it was pretty sunny when we were on our cruise. I bought the umbrella for London because I heard that it could be gloomy and rainy, and it wasn't when we were there. It was, I would say it was overcast, but it did not rain. So yeah, so anyways, I brought this umbrella, never used it, came back to Toronto. I know I brought it back home with me. Don't know where it is. Can't find it. And knowing my luck, I would go out and buy another umbrella. And then the minute I do that, I'd find the other one. And it's like, why am I spending all my money on umbrellas? One thing I did leave in Europe though, I left one of my water bottles in one of the hotels in Crete. So basically, I don't think this applies to Crete, but I just wasn't sure. So there's some places in the world where it's like the water isn't great. I don't think this applies to Crete, but I was just being overly safe. So I boiled some water just to like clean it. And then I put it in, I put the boiling water in my insulated water bottle, and then I put it in the fridge. That way by the morning, the water would be drinkable and cold, right? But then anyways, we wake up the morning, and that's the morning we're supposed to get on the boat. So it was kind of like I wouldn't say frantic, like we woke up in time, so like we weren't gonna miss the boat, but like it was still like, let's get on this boat, right? So with the hustle and bustle, I totally forgot that I left something in the fridge. I didn't even open the fridge in the morning. So then it wasn't until we were long gone from the Crete shore that I was like, oh, my bad, left my water bottle in Greece. So yeah, I did forget one thing, and it was the water bottle, but not the umbrella. Not the umbrella. I know I had the umbrella the whole time. Because we went to Rome after Crete. And I had the umbrella in Rome. So. Okay. We're almost done. After this one, there's only 9 more. Only 9 more. The hairstyle that I had in before, like the wand curls, took like an hour and a half to do. Like, the thing about that style, it doesn't take long to do, but it also doesn't last very long. So it's like you get what you put in. For this, it takes me like 3+ hours, but it lasts for 30 days. That's totally worth it. But it's like that one takes an hour and a half, but then it lasts for like a week and then it's a mess. Like, I really, like, that's the hair I did for my graduation. And I really liked it for my grad. If you go to my Instagram, like, my most recent, like, picture is from my graduation. And I had the wand curls in my hair, and I think they looked really good. And, like, that's also the hairstyle I have in my grad photos, like from the actual like portrait that I took. And I think the hairstyle looks really, really nice. So it's like for a one-off thing, like, oh, I'm doing something important today, then that's like a fast hairstyle to do that also looks very good. But other than that, it just doesn't last very long. So it's like, if you're gonna do something on Saturday, you have to do that hairstyle Friday night. Like, you can't do it on Wednesday. It's not gonna look good by Saturday. It's just not. Okay, I need to part this. And I need the mirror to do so. The thing about the thing about doing your hair that takes so long is the parting. Like, if I did not have to part my hair, I would get this done so fast, you don't even understand. Some people, like, especially like the YouTubers where like they do hair, like that is their channel. So like they have a lot of practice because they do it all the time. Like, they're just like, boop, perfectly straight. And I'm like, going through it multiple times to get it somewhat-ish straight. Good enough. Next. Like, that's where I'm at. Even though I've been doing my hair for a few years at this point, I'm still not great at parting. I feel like I say this every stream, but I'm gonna say it again. Someone needs to invent a parting machine. It's like, you just put something on your head, you tell it how many braids you want, how many twists you want, whatever. You tell it how many sections you want, and then it just perfectly divides your hair into that many sections, and then all you have to do is braid. Like, someone needs to invent that. People would pay top dollar, because it's like let's say you're a hairdresser. The amount of time you save on parting hair, you would be able to do more clients in a day, which means you make more money. So the initial investment into this machine would be totally worth it. See what I'm saying? But yeah, I need someone to invent that. I'm very good at coming up with ideas, but I don't know how to execute them. Like, I don't have the engineering skill set to invent that. I'm an idea person, but someone else can execute. My phone has been at 82% this whole time. It's like it won't go past it. Maybe it's because I'm streaming, so it's like the percent won't go up or down. It'll just like stay wherever it's at. Maybe. 8 more left. 8 more, and then I am done. And then I have to go through the door. I wanted to like wake up at 10 because I figured this might take me, like, I'm like, oh, I want to do it under 3 hours, but like I had wanted that. It's been 3 hours and 40 minutes at this point. I had wanted it to be under 3 hours, but like realistically, was that gonna happen? I don't know. But anyway, so I figured I'd need a little bit extra time. So I was like, I should wake up a little bit earlier. But at the same time, I knew I competed late, and I didn't want to wake up early. I didn't want to cut my sleep short. So I wanted my body to naturally wake up. So I didn't set an alarm, and I naturally woke up around 11 o'clock, like 11:10, 11:15. And then I had to like set everything up. I had to set up my camera, set up the iPad, and then since I was going to stream, I had to set up the phone. Like, even when I don't live stream me doing my hair, I still set up this camera behind me. I do it so that I can see what I'm doing. This camera's always here. So anytime I'm doing my hair, it's not always here as in always in my bathroom. No. My camera is always here when I am doing my hair. So it's like, I lost my train of thought. So it's like, yeah, I have to set stuff up before I do my hair, and that takes a little bit of time. So even though I woke up at 11 something, I didn't start my hair till after 12 because I had to set up some stuff. So, yeah. And I'm not gonna have time. I hope my GoPro has some charge in it, because I'm not gonna be able to charge it up. Because I'm not gonna have to, I'll be able to charge it in my car while I'm driving where I'm going, but I probably should have had it plugged in this whole time. I just didn't think this was gonna take this long. Also, I can't even find it, so I don't even know if I have time to look for it. So I might just have to bring the big camera. I might just have to bring the big camera and make do with that. I'm not going to be able to be as sneaky with the big camera, but I will make it work. I feel like there's going to be so much traffic. I'm going to be driving during rush hour. Ugh, and I'm going to, it might take me over an hour to get to the track today. Yeah, because on Tuesday, I competed at the same stadium, and it took me an hour and 6 minutes. And, like, for some reason, in the evening, like the traffic is so bad that I always use my GPS, even though this is just like anyone who drives, always use your GPS, even if you know where you're going. You're driving to work, obviously you know how to get to work. Oh, you're driving home, obviously you know how to get home. Still always use your GPS, because like I use the Waze app, right? And it's like, yes, I usually take this road to get home, but what if that road is closed today? Or what if there's a car accident that day? You know what I mean? So it's like, you know that this is typically the best way to go, but it's like, not every day is a typical day. Sometimes things go wrong. So it's like, I always have my GPS on to tell me the fastest way to get where I'm going, because traffic. So I'm not using GPS because I'm lost or I don't know where I'm going. I'm using GPS to get there the most efficient way possible. So anyways, whenever I'm driving to the track, during the day, I just like take the highway straight there. Whenever I'm driving, in the evening, it always tells me to get on the highway and then get off and then just drive on the road, like the regular road with stoplights every 4 seconds. It tells me to drive on the regular road all the way down. And it's because the traffic on the highway is so bad that even though you're getting stopped by stoplights every 2 seconds, driving on the regular road is actually faster, which is crazy. Absolutely crazy. Okay. Like the last 6. I just need to part this. That is not straight. Okay. Okay, it is so hot in here. But I'm almost done. Almost done. Oof. By the way, this stream will be uploaded to my YouTube second channel at some point. Maybe not today, maybe tomorrow. It takes some time to process and all that stuff. But yeah, TikTok has a feature where you can download your live streams. Like they stay in like saved on TikTok for like, oh, I made a mistake. Shoot. I just need to connect it right here. I just need the parts to connect. Okay, I got it. But yeah, so it'll be like you can see the TikTok live, like the creator can see their TikTok live for 90 days before it like deletes. So within that 90 days, you need to download it if you want to have the recording. And so I always download the streams and then upload them to YouTube. That's what I love about YouTube. YouTube is, for the most part, permanent. Unless you're posting inappropriate stuff, YouTube is not going to take down your video. Meanwhile, with like YouNow, there's no saving. Like people can save a highlight of your stream, which is like 15 seconds, but like 15 seconds of like a 4-hour stream, like, you know what I'm saying? So it's like YouNow, once the live is over, it's over. There's no way to like watch it back, even as the creator. It doesn't save anywhere. On Twitch, it saves for 2 weeks, and then it disappears, and like anyone can go to your profile and watch it for 2 weeks, and then it's gone. And then on YouTube, if you do a live, once the live is over and once it processes, you can choose to put it as public, and then it saves forever. It saves forever. Like, I love that. Like, I just like having the chance to go back and look at stuff. Like, I don't know. So I like that YouTube keeps everything. Meanwhile, with TikTok, I have to download it, which then takes up space before I upload it somewhere else. And like, yeah, like I just wish it just saved on the platform automatically. But TikTok does not do that. Like, even when I said when my school was on strike, I used to stream daily, and I said like to YouNow and TikTok, not TikTok, YouNow, and then eventually I switched to Twitch. Well, I actually used to stream to YouNow and YouTube, and then I switched to Twitch and YouTube. So I would stream to both platforms simultaneously and then read the chat on both platforms. I'd have like my laptop open here looking at one chat, and then have my phone over here looking at the other chat. And I would stream to both platforms simultaneously because YouTube saved the stream and nowhere else did. Like, I want to stream on the place where it's like for example, very few people are in this stream right now. And maybe it's because they just like have other things to do, which is perfectly valid, right? So then it's like, so then if they miss the stream, they can't even like, there's no opportunity for them to like, I don't know, see it later. Like, I'm not saying they're gonna sit and watch the replay of a 4-hour stream. Maybe people do, but I'm saying to even like watch 10 minutes of it just to like see like what you missed out on, or like whatever. Like, I don't know. I just like having the option there for people and myself to watch it back. But yeah, so I might start live streaming more, but I don't know if I should do TikTok or YouTube. I don't know. One day I'll do a YouTube live stream, see how that goes. And I don't know, compare and contrast. Because the thing about like YouTube is it's, in terms of live streaming, I found it's really hard to get found. Like, if you don't already just have a big audience, then people aren't, like hundreds of people aren't just gonna stumble into your live stream, you know what I mean? So yeah, it's harder to get found. Meanwhile, on something like YouNow, where you're streaming in a category, then anyone who is in that anyone who's just like scrolling through that category could potentially find you. So I don't know. And even on Twitch, like, you can be in like gaming, you can be in just chatting, like there's different categories. So it's like you pick a category, and some people like they they log on because their favorite streamer is on. And other people just log on just to scroll, just to see what's there. And if you happen to be there and they happen to, what did I drop? Oh my gosh. If you happen to be there and they happen to like you, then now you have a new viewer who now logs on to watch you. So, yeah. I don't know. I'm just rambling at this point. But we are on one of the last twists. This is the fourth last one. And then I'm done. And then I need to rush. It's 4:03. Is it 4:03? 4:02. So it's been almost, I said I wanted to finish before 4. Clearly that's not going to happen. But do I think I can finish before 4:15? Yes, I can finish 3 more twists in 13 minutes. I think, maybe. More banners are showing up. Another thing about streaming on like other platforms, I guess I'm most familiar with YouNow because I streamed there for almost a year. But like even when I go to my YouNow, like I still have the app on my phone and I look at my bio, it says that I'm 20. I'm 24 now, so I'm like, wow, I have not been on this app for a while. But anyways, yeah, let's say you were number 2 in like the girls category, right? And the person who's number 1, let's say they go offline, then all of the viewers who were in their stream automatically get put into yours. So it's like how people can like raid on Twitch, but it's like automatic. It's not like they're purposely sending you to this person. It's just once that person goes offline, you automatically get brought to the next highest person's stream. And so it's like that's a way that I got like noticed on YouNow, because after a while I used to be like one of the top 5 streamers in girls, and when like the people ahead of me would go offline, their viewers would automatically get put in my stream, and they'd be like, oh, I've never seen this girl before, and they'd watch for a little bit and then realize that they liked my streams as well. So yeah. Whew, almost done. 2 more after this. Okay. It's 4:05. I'm definitely gonna finish before 4:15. Definitely. Oh my goodness. Ooh, I have so much hair on my head now. But it actually feels very light. It's actually, like, it's not like heavy. That's why I like doing this hairstyle, because it's light and it's functional, and I can just throw it up in a bun to keep it out of my way when I'm competing. And then when I'm not competing, I can put it down. It looks really nice, looks really cute. But yeah. I don't know what to say. I do not know what to say. To anyone who is watching, or anyone who is going to watch this replay, and by the time you watch the replay, my competition will be done. But wish me luck, because I need it. This was a good distraction from spending my whole day thinking and overthinking and spiraling. I did talk about track a lot, but I'm not like nervous thinking. Does that make sense? So it's like, it's just a good way to just like be calm before a meet. Like, I remember there was this one meet that I had like back in February where I didn't compete till like 5 p.m. So literally the whole entire day, because it was a Saturday, so I didn't have like school or anything. So the whole entire day, I stayed in my bed. And not like sleeping, but like I have a TV in my room. So I was just like watching TV, watching Netflix, watching YouTube, and like, just like, I'm gonna relax. I'm gonna pretend like I have nothing to do today. I'm not gonna keep checking the clock and be like, is it time? Is it time? Is it time? Like, no, I'm just gonna relax. It's just another Saturday. Like, yeah. I just need distractions. Okay, this is the last one. And then I'm done my hair in like almost exactly 4 hours. It's not terrible. Previous times it's been like almost 6. It's been like 5 hours and 45 minutes. But this time it's like, oh geez, I braided too far down. I'm getting distracted. I'm braiding instead of twisting. Okay. Let's twist and not braid. We're almost done. We're almost at the end. Okay. Done. It is 4:09. It took 4 hours and 1 minute. But we are done. Done, 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 done. So now I need to go. I just need to put on my uniform, put my hair up, and then run out the door because I need to be where I'm going I'm going to try and leave at 4:30, so I'm going to try and leave in 20 minutes. So I'm just going to get dressed, grab a snack, run out the door. Thank you to everyone who chatted with me today. Thank you for the 1.3K likes. And wish me luck today because I'm going to need it. Bye.